Welcome to Headstomper 2025. We're finally back after a year hiatus. ARC World Tour Gold event, man. I cannot believe I'm saying this. I'm, of course, Mastodon, one of your commentators today, and I'm here with a man like Craig, man. It's such a pleasure.
Or Big Craig, yeah. Craig's good chat. I won't be like, oh God, not my real name. Oh no. All good. The vibes are immaculate. Like we're so happy. We're so happy
say hi to the stream, Smoib. We got old man here.
Smoib.
We got old man here.
Hey, Smoib, the goat.
Oh my days.
Everyone pulling up.
That's only at Headstomper though. That's only at Headstomper.
Attendance has been great. There's hundreds of people signed up for all sorts of games here.
500, over 500 attendance in total. And only for Strive, we only got about 100 people.
I think it was 92 if I remember. It was 93. Unfortunately, we did lose Krillo, I believe, Reza was telling me.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
We lost one player, but 92 is a good, solid amount of entrants. You love to see it.
Not only 92, but like among EU's finest right here in Headstomper. We got people like Tiger Pop. We got other UKs like Nagaraluki. We got
Andros is here too.
Andros is here. Like that's incredible to hear. We also do have Jay Wong, but that's only for Fatal Fury. Ain't grace. No international players outside of EU is gracing us, unfortunately. But I'm very hyped for this game either way. So we're gonna be turning to the game real soon. And the first match is going to be between...
I think I saw the captain. Yes. Oh, this is...
There we go.
What a set to start things from.
El Capitan. You were talking about this person. Like, tell me more.
Yeah. Oh, Captain. Captain has a certain play style. Those who know him in not just Strive, but across all of the Guilty Gear games. He's just a Johnny play. He does it. All three of them. He loves Johnny. And
society.
He plays it quite a distinct way. Some say in a way to tilt, but nah, I don't think that's entirely true. I've watched this man smile as he plays. He is the love of the game. He just loves it.
Obviously, if you're a Johnny, wow, a skilled player can never win against someone who plays Johnny.
That's it, Hopland. Oh, Hopland might have it. I did run into him in the Bounty Hunters First to 7 event recently, and he has been improved, and he beat me. That man.
But we're running into the first set. Nagaraluki, Hopland versus the Captain Johnny. Duel 1. Let's rock, jumping straight into it.
We're in there, button checking if it's sorted or not. No worries about that. Have to try and find a way out of that corner. Fakes it. There it is already. We're seeing Captain a little bit different there.
Nice. I like the chase time with the 6K immediately calling on the backdash through the wall. Hard knockdown was going to be the way though.
Shall see. That's a good bit of damage there. Left there for Hopland. Like that department. Playing it a little bit safe. Well.
Immediate back into it, like no fear at all. Doesn't matter if Nago has level 3 with those massive 5 H's. Just walk him down, talk to him.
Give him the aura walk. That's the first round on the ball for the Captain. Captain trying to back up Hopland fine on the way in there. Got in the corner. There. What are we saying?
I like that burst as well. Look at Nago's blood level already, but we're in the corner. PRC just to cover that grab whiff. Fat counter hit as well. I mean, the Finnish are really good at Nagoriyuki. Like, they have one of the best dedicated fans over there.
Yeah. Just slam them to the ground, get a bit of damage. And ooh, this is looking a little bit scary though. Captain could find the edge here, because Hopland's just got to play with the buttons for now. Not much blood spent. Counter hit.
I like that.
We're not handing over that burst yet though.
Absolutely not.
Hopland with patience.
But it's looking a bit dire. Even though Johnny is on that little HP, we still see Nagoriyuki on level 3, and that's a lot of damage if you take a combo.
Oh yeah, one big counter hit here. Could it spell Hopland's end, or at least the burst? That is that.
Ooh! Call out, I like that. He's been pretty liberal with those flips as well.
Hopland definitely have to keep an eye out for those. Looking to punish, does so as we say that. Juicy punish. Gonna have a little bit of blood spend. What's the plan? Trying to get the old strike to land. Nothing yet. Captain holding strong. This is scary though. Look at that risk, Mastodon.
Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. That would have spelled doom, but look at that. Captain has already taken the corner for himself. Fat combo as well, has super as well for the wall.
And you make
damage.
Oh my lord, you make one little mistake against this man, he slides on out, whacks you through a wall, and now life lead for the captain. Resource situation soon to be nice there.
Fitty off of this.
He loves doing that. He's faking that overhead, delaying it. He's cheeky, and then he goes for a normal one, and that's how he gets you. Nicely done by, as some might say, the captain.
The captain. I like that. I've never seen a Johnny actually do it, and like we've seen a fair amount of Johnnies in EU.
I think that's a little bit what you get when you get a player like this, isn't it? Where they just play the character in all of the games. So a little bit of the tech from all the different games carries over. They got a unique style. Hopland is ready to block it though here. Trying to find a way out now though.
Nice, nice. Just uses burst just to get out of the corner, but the captain is so ready again with that. Look at that, already through the wall immediately. Gets meter for super as well. Marissa, man, like this is already looking up as the captain game.
It is. It's looking good for the Johnny here. Jay lands. You know, might be a little bit of a reprieve from him. Goes for a bold pass slash. Gotta catch captain while he's waiting for that positive bonus to crank up. What's the play? Big counter hit. Has to use that burst.
I don't know. Bold burst, but immediately goes for the super. Nice reversal. Nagoriyuki does have full bar of meter. I mean, not if anyone, Nagoriyuki are the ones created with the meter, but doesn't matter. The Oki misfire and counter hit just eclipse him.
And wisely keeping himself safe there, just like staying just out of that super range. So misfire, in theory, should be safe. Hopland reclaiming the corner for himself here. Gonna have to try to find a nice big opening. There it is.
Like that spacing. No, unfortunate drop.
Oh,
no, the BRC slowdown. Unfortunate. Now it's already the captain cannot backdash against Johnny, especially with the card out, Marissa.
Oh, this isn't good for Hopland, but he's finding his way back in. Those are some big hits. That's going to mean a lot there.
Ooh! Nice backdash!
Oh, man. These are close. This is such a great set to start the stream off. We got hype moments, we got aura.
We do got aura, that's true. Doesn't get a conversion, unfortunately. Gets the low, clips him. That was straight through the wall. No hard knockdown this time, though.
Good damage. Got the meter. What will the captain opt to do? Just trying to force Hopland to the corner. Big counter hit. Hopland.
Oh my god, no way.
Ooh, that was scary. Hopland did not want to play the burst RPS there. Just held on to it when I do not want to give you that bait because I will be dead. Goblet's blocked.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, just going to be getting some blood back. The far slash again. Far slash slash. Absolutely.
Oi, the blood. Yeah.
I was about to say, listen. Sometimes you always say, like, Nagoriyuki says, like, blood management is their passion. Definitely his, but not enough to win against the captain.
Not quite enough. He does the RC and then does the most delayed air throw possible to just keep Hopland waiting. Like, when's it going to come? When it's going to come? It's not coming? All right, I won't. And then, gotcha.
2-0 on the scoreboard already, and the captain is definitely putting on a show right here.
Hopland's got room for the comeback, though. I know this man can be a comeback warrior when he needs to be. And if he needs any time now, it needs to be now.
Oh my god, I'm just leaning back in my seat looking at these delays. I love those cancels. Never seen a Johnny do those before, and especially like that with the PRC covering that recovery as well.
He's just doing it a little bit different, and are you ready for it? It's been trouble for Hopland so far. Big hits there, though.
Oh, he's ready!
Speaking of the gaps, found one there, a big one. Don't know if it can go through the wall from there, though. Not going to kill, but...
Oh, yeah, I was already ready for that. Good stuff. Hopland already putting some heat in the captain's side of the board, or side of the screen. 2-0 still, so the captain definitely has a bit of leeway to play around with.
Oh,
never mind.
Throw incident. You always got to watch out for Nagoriyuki. A little bit more throw range than the average character. You try to shimmy him, he's like, hey, get back here, bro.
What is that?
Slam to the ground.
What does that people say? You're only 6 back throws away from winning. Ooh, that's sick. No!
Oh no!
What?
I think he needed the Kara there and didn't quite get it. Oh, this is scary now. Captain's good at running with that momentum, and he has it on his side right now. Oh, I'm scared, Baston. Oh, I'm scared.
That's the 50-50 hits through the wall. Positive bonus. Johnny's very scary in this situation of the game. Just finishing it off, especially. No, what a air through! Hopland!
Oh, and he finds that gap again. Now, where we saw that throw, it's worth noting this patch, we've got something a little bit different with the air throws. If you remember reading in the notes, they made air throw RCing a little bit more consistent. Because generally before, it tended to launch characters away and you wouldn't quite follow them with them, right?
Yeah,
I'm explaining rather poorly, but they've changed it so it's a little bit more consistent. Now you don't have to do like RC forwards, RC down. You just RC, you can get something.
Yep. Offensive burst just to keep the captain in the corner, and like that block on the overhead DP. Samurai makes, doesn't block the grab, of course, and another one here, Craig.
Another one. Not quite deaf yet. I don't know if Captain's going to be able to find a way through that mix, though. Not quite. I said tricky ordeal to deal with that.
And absolutely, like, if that last hit, last situation against Nago is so tricky because he has so many 50-50s to be hitting you with. And it's really hard just to fuzzy or, you know, chicken block it.
Chicken block it.
I like that. Through the wall, hard knockdown Marissa. I mean, not too many resources on Nago's side and not too much health either.
This is looking like a captain round here. But, oh, the legendary backdash comes through. Unfortunate drop land.
I like that.
Let me know. I have so many names for him. I've commentated so many of his sets.
Gotcha. This is actually the first time I've heard his name or seen his name, actually.
He was notorious in the intermediates bracket. Of course, he's banned now, being a little bit too good at the game.
Gotcha.
And now he's here on the world stage. Aqua Tour points on the line for our competitors.
Like that combo.
He's showing us what he's got.
5K, the stagger into the grab. I like that. Another one.
Yeah, he's changed his pressure game up here.
Ooh.
And Captain is now going to have to be the one who adjusts to that. 2-2, we even it out. We're going game 5 for our first streamed game of the day.
I like that. I like that.
I always love that. You want a game 5 as the first one. Thank you, players, for delivering us hype moments and aura.
Listen, we gotta check the script afterwards, but this is definitely according to it. 2-2. We're gonna see if this is gonna go to the last round. If it does, listen. Like we've been writing in the background.
Yeah, we wrote this for you, definitely. All us, baby. Super coming on through. That's going to be good for the blood situation. Not too much tension yet, but I don't think Hopland's going to have to worry about it too much unless Captain goes for something bold. Chip damage. There we go. Ankles are toast, and now Captain is the one on the brink of defeat here. Hopland is on set point.
Hopland adapting crazy well, especially reacting to those flips, the delay misfire in the air as well. Really, really good. Just goes for the Beyblade this time. Nice grab to punish the landing frames.
The momentum's looking strong here. There's no tension or anything really, but like, you don't need it at that range. You got all the blood. Captain finds a way out though.
Nice, good tight pressure. Still holds it, even though he's been hit with so many grabs, but nice counter hit, doesn't get the combo, unfortunately. Safe jump. Nice. There we go. One more situation, you're dead.
Yeah, base the reversal. Oh, last chance for the captain. Your ankles are forfeit.
That was the reverse 3.
That was, yeah. Our first game of the day is a reverse sweep. Insane.
Ooh. And I'm seeing a familiar face walk up to the stream. One of them at least.
One of them.
That is
going to be... point, the players are closer, actually, than I thought. They're just over there playing their sets. Oh, and we're straight into the next one, it looks like. Now, I recognize one of the players, Olive Oily, the May.
And then we have Icarus on another Nagoriyuki.
Oh, so Nagome is our most likely matchup, unless anyone's got a surprise they want to go.
Hashtag big surprise in the venues right now.
Hashtag big surprise, only a Headstomper.
But I'm super hyped yet again. This has been a crazy game one. Like, it went way faster than I thought, even for a reverse 3-0 as well. So like both the captain showing off some legacy skill, especially those unique approaches in the neutral with the you know, the castle of misfire in the air.
Always a treat, I think,
Always
to watch
a
this
treat
game
for
play.
sure. Oh my days, man. But before we continue, I do want to shout out one of our empowerers for the stream. Is going to be Malmö Game Week. Without this empowerer, we couldn't have made Headstomper a reality. And Malmö Game Week is a proud collaborator for Headstomper, of course. And of course, 2025 Malmö Game Week will be at the so-called Malmö Mässan on the 30th to 31st to August here in Malmö. And it's going to be about 8,000 plus attendees from what I hear. And it's looking pretty good.
That sounds great.
So we're jumping straight into the next one. Like, I hear the music already.
I hear it. I can see the little eagle in my mind flying on the screen.
Is that Bridget?
No, I hear... Oh, yeah, that is Bridget's theme.
Yeah, that's
I hear May in the background. I'm assuming we're getting a little button check underway.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I am still excited because these two players are still like one of the most one of the best players in the EU for their respective character. Like May is such an underrepresented character.
Yeah.
Overall, not just in the EU.
Yeah,
we still have people like Slash, Rygand, and of course Olive Oily here. But other than that,
yeah, she is surprisingly uncommon. Possibly the charge inputs. A lot of people do find those a little bit iffy. They're not a huge fan, but. It does always surprise me seeing her not a super pick character, because like fandom-wise, she's always been so popular for the game.
That's true.
And we're going to see some good rep for that today. Yeah, like we said, more Nagoriyuki, this time with Icarus. Different take. It's always nice to see that. I quite like that when you get back-to-back the same one player playing the same character, because you get to see how different each person approaches their respective character. Whenever anyone's like, oh, character expression is character expression, it's like, no, we got character expression. We do.
I mean, you saw Johnny, right?
Yeah.
Like, many people would say that Johnny is like a very standard character, very milk toast. Like, you have a pretty straightforward neutral, you have a pretty straightforward offense, you know, with the 50-50s. You don't have to keep it fancy, but we still see players like the captain.
You don't have to be fancy, but you can be. You could be like the captain.
And I love seeing that. I love seeing that so much. But Nagoriyuki is also one of those characters where you see like completely wildly different like ranges of player expression. We got those who are focusing a lot on just specials and just trying to get those who spend. Absolutely. We got those who are taking it a bit more easier, like Nagoriyuki, a player who will probably see on stream soon. But we also have people like Nubenheimer, who like were very famous back in season 1 for a very calmer.
And in the modern era, I shout out Verix on that one. He's not here, but Verix, cold and calculated in his playstyle. So clean.
Because Nago does have a lot of tools to just handle every stage of the game, and like people who recognize that and play around that specific part, like, you know, you said Verix, incredibly good. And I think definitely Icarus is one of those players, and I'm very excited for this match.
Let's see what these two do. Olive Oily taking the initiative here, though. Trying to get something started. And look, we're on the new stage too, Mastodon. Nice, pretty new stage that came out with the DLC.
I love them. These two new stages.
That's
incredible.
So
I love them.
And just in case anybody is unaware of the ruling, I'll shout out briefly. Unica is not playable at the event in competition. You can play in casuals, but not at the event. You can use the new stages though, and we're seeing that.
And this new stage is actually really good just for play in general, because usually we do play on the, what's it called? The
Council of Three,
exactly.
Ooh. As we were yapping about stages though, it looks like a little bit of a comeback there, yeah. Like Olive Oily had the lead for a good bit, but then Icarus found a big opening, and just that white lead evaporated.
I was just about to say, Icarus is so aware of her opponents in the air, like using the 5P, 6P just to be counted, and off the 2D as well. Ooh!
Had that counter hit route ready. Olive Oily going through the wall. Let's see, what are those resources looking like for Icarus? Blood's going to be evening out a little bit. Going to have to wait a little while for the tension, so Olive Oily needs to find a place to get that initiative rolling.
Oof. Like that little reversal, up Dolphin. Out of the corner, very daring, especially since Icarus is so good at anti-airing.
This is scary.
Ouch. Just get down. No fly zone over Malmö here.
Yeah, you feel the pain when that button hits. The way they have the hit stop set up to it, it freezes on that moment for a good bit. Let that sink in, you know.
Especially with the exactly. After a round, it's like
yeah, just like that, out of the air. Really trying to find a way out of this corner at the moment, but Icarus just being oppressive, not allowing it.
Oh, I like that punish. Whiff on the up dolphin. And Oliver's on the back foot completed. Never mind, finds the counter hit. 2K2D finally goes for the Oki. Nice grab in the corner.
Keeping it fresh, keeping it mixed. And then we're going to be able to get that super knockdown.
Yeah, Yamada-san!
There's Yamada, not quite deaf, but oh, blimmin' close though. One more good hit.
That YRC though, nice reaction.
She
good
finds
stuff.
it. She finds it. We're going to have so many close games today. Oh, this is hype. Big counter hit. Goes for the command grab.
Nice burst.
That is a particularly excellent burst too, since it denied that wild assault from Oily too. So both players now burstless.
Nice chicken block. Goes for the low 2D hits Icarus, and now into the corner backdash. As we always said, your 6
We talk about those back throws, don't we? And there it is. The comeback is starting.
With the super.
Hard
Yeah.
knockdown. Blood solid and 50 post wall break. That's going to be rough for Olive.
And no blood as well after the command grab. This is looking really good for Icarus to close it out. Oh, just goes for the classic.
Oh,
no,
doesn't kill though, surprise. I think Icarus was supposed to be like, hang on a second. That was not in the script. That wasn't in the script. All right.
You have to remember, May still does have 4 whole guts, so
she does.
On low health, might not get what you expect.
That lady is tough. She's built a tougher stuff. Oh, uses the burst to steal the corner away. Oh, speaking of stealing the corner. And Icarus now on the lookout. Doesn't want to get clipped by any dolphins. Playing patiently.
Oh
wait,
my
that was
days,
excellent.
bro.
Excellent.
Goes for the backdash
God.
instead of the jump. Has those on lock, of course. Oki, PRC just to cover that. Again, 6P. Icarus has been so clean with those.
Oh my lord. And the way these two keep covering each other's options here, it's too quick for me to like reliably keep up. Oh, there we go. The buy.
Nice. One more. 2-0 on Icarus scoreboard. What? But it's not over till it's over.
I
It's
mean, we saw this, didn't we? Last game, 2-0 up, reverse sweep. Olive Oily. What are we saying? What's the plan? I know she can do it. She's an adapter too.
The adapter.
Has to spend that burst now. Oh my word, we're going places.
Doesn't quite manage to get the 2K, but the 5K is there to cover it. Oh, nice walk up just for the close slash. And this is the range Nagaryuki wants to be at with this blood level.
Icarus just playing the jail game here, just keeping Olive Oily locked down. As I say, it looks like Oily's.
Oh my days, man. She's so good at that.
She is really good at checking these. Yeah, each time I'm about to say, like, all right, this is going to happen, Icarus is like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't, buddy. Check the script.
Reread that line real quick.
Peep the script real quick. I've altered the script. Pray I don't alter it any further.
Now we got the corner situation. Double backdash to avoid the a fair amount of damage. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, situation. Goes for the ball. Plus frames. I don't know what that was, but unfortunately doesn't manage to get the quite right 6 speed for the counter hit. Fat anchor to the head. Bonk.
And that is very much around for Olive Oily, keeping herself in this one. That comeback potential, it's there. Set point for Icarus though, it's scary. Oh, this could really go either way.
Plus frames use the orange wall assault just to keep in there. +3 off of the heavy dolphin. Nice close slash to punch Olive Oily out of there. Again, gets clipped out of the counter hit. And this is looking very, very good for Icarus in the corner crate.
It certainly is. And that's a huge opener for her there. Has what to me looks like an optimal. Look, we're in that situation again. Blood level's going to be looking nice. Gets the big old super. 50 to spend on the knockdown. Olive Oily will have the luxury of burst and 50 herself first time. The health may not be equal, the resources are. Goal burst blocked.
Just goes to meet it for it. Nice slide 3K just to clip the whiff off the 2H. And Icarus, nice cover on the 6P. And finally manages to get it. Good stuff. Icarus 3-0 over Olive Oily. And we saw definitely different styles of Nagaryuki just as we were talking about. Like I knew this beforehand, but Icarus is so good at keeping the air. Like, no fly zone over Nago, has incredible buttons. Close slash, 6p, 5p, and Olive Oil wasn't really ready for the heat, unfortunately.
That was confident control there.
For sure it was. And like, she was so ready every single time, though.
She was, yeah, it was uncanny. Especially, where are you getting May practice in this region? Where did you get that practice? How are you that ready? Maybe she's been running sets against Slash, you know?
True.
Learn from the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe. Anyway, I wonder what we'll be seeing next. I'm trying to get a sneak preview, see if I can recognize any faces pulling up to the stands or not. Do I see Clam hovering around? Is that Clam?
Is it? No way. Sweden's own.
The
Stockholm-born, homegrown Soul Player. I'm so hyped for this.
And even a goat of my local in the UK, Meltdown.
That's true.
He was there
That's
on our stream too, in London.
Travels to London, gets top 5. Easy as that. But we're, of course, in Sweden. We have a fair amount of Swedish players. And this is one of Sweden's best players currently. Soul main, but has been dabbling with different characters, different styles, just to keep it. And we're being graced
by the sun.
Graced by the light of Sweden.
So grossly incandescent we are right now.
I like this.
Now, I did get a little spoiler on potential characters. I don't know if he'll put that in bracket, but we were doing warm-ups together before pool started, and he did say he's been putting a little bit of time onto like the Sin Keesk recently as well.
Yeah,
he's had a bit of a revelation in his mind. He's like, hang on, Sin is pretty much doing what Soul does, but he has longer normals.
It's true, he does.
So he's been learning that, but I don't doubt he did do warm-ups on the Soul. I feel like we'll see the Soul bad guy. And
I would love to see it because, again, I think Soul is still very underrepresented, not only in the EU, but also the world. Like, EU does have their favorite, I was about to say champions, but characters in this game. And definitely Soul and May are one of the ones who are just less represented. But Nagoriyuki is definitely a character that we have more than enough of in EU. And it feels like every single one has their own playstyle, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, everyone gets their own individual stamp on things. They create their own little gimmicks, their own little, even if it's like little micro things, just the way they delay certain parts of their offense, you can start to recognize it in each player.
Absolutely.
That's what we see in an expressive game like this.
I do not know what the other character is going to be. I think I've seen this player play, and my bet is going to be on Viking. Another just like safe bet in EU. A lot of Viking players over here. It's going to be interesting to see how Plant with his Soul or Sin is going to be handling Viking, because she has gotten some pretty good buffs over the past year, or past year in general. Like Season 4 has been very kind to her.
And really, like, honestly, she got all the types of buffs that the players were asking for.
Yeah.
Just like, they like wrote a list of the things they wanted to see on Viking changed, and Axis were like, yep, we got a whole basket full of those. You want a bit more dash speed? There you go. You want more consistent conversions? You got them. There you go. Do you know what? We even got a little surprise for you. Guard cancel parry. How'd you like that?
It's been a, oh my day. That's a callback from AC even, like getting the guard cancel parry. It does work way different in this game, thankfully. Viking only gets her turn back and can dash cancel out of it.
Yeah, it's particularly tricky to use. Oh, now I do remember commentating one of Dalgin's games recently. They are pretty solid player, as is Sweden's own Clan here. Running a little butt check. Oh no. This is where we shout out, coordinate your button checks, folks. I got the tech for this. Always say to my opponent, like, right, I'm going to run up goal burst you. Don't block it, or else you're evil. You're a villain. And then you goal burst me.
Yeah, there you go. There's still, my call-up was correct. I did see this player play some casuals. We do have Soul versus Viking. I don't know how classic of a matchup this is, but since we don't have too many Souls, I mean, it's always welcome to see them. Yeah,
we do have a fair few Vikings in our bracket.
Yes, sir. We do.
Let's see how well versed they are in fighting Soul Bad Guy. One of the more uncommon picks.
But still a very strong pick even in this patch, because he did get some like fairly changed in Season 4. I won't say a full rework, but definitely switching his power from certain normal or certain specials to other specials. Like instead of using the Bandit Bringer or DPs and combos, we still have the Fafnir loops in the corner.
Yeah.
We're getting the bounces, the clean hits. And it's definitely alienated the few Soul players we still have in EU.
Yeah, we find that's happened quite a bit with the reworks in general, hasn't it? Because they have been very altering. So some of the old players will go elsewhere, and then it brings in new players. Like I found Ram's actually a character where that's been happening a lot recently. We lost a lot of the old guard for Ram, but
absolutely.
Beginner and intermediate level and graduating from those levels, we've had a bit of an uprising for that character. And I hope we see the same for Sol too. I think it's happening a little bit slower. He's a tricky fellow to learn, but...
I will let the intros rock. I love this one.
One of the nicest intros in the game there. We are in.
Talk to him, Viking. Talk to him.
Talk to him. Speaking of, do we have a unique intro? Not sure about that one. But we are in, once again, on that lovely new stage.
Oh, just runs it, gets counter hit far slash, keeps the burst though. This is going to be the okay for Viking. Not quite the 50-50 without 50 tension, but still gets hit. Burst finally used here, Craig.
Oh, I caught that bandit bringer with the S-cap there. Dalgan finds the opener.
Oh, nasty combo. Still not death, but you're so close it might as well be.
Clan gonna try some risky. Oh no! Sol bros, we've all been there.
Yeah.
It happens to the worst of us, the best of us, and all in between. No one is truly safe from the old 6P Wild Pro.
Oh my god.
Oh my word.
I like that.
That is a Cloud special right there. Just in case you thought it was your turn. He'll chuck them out every now and then.
Woo! Nice, goes for the Oki since Viking's parry cannot grab projectiles. I like that awareness as well. Albarek, obviously.
Oh. And the confidence there.
Big damn, big damn. YRC just goes for the bandit bringer again. That's the Sol special. I love that. Let's go. Just slightly biased, by the way.
It's just a little bit. You know what? I always think on comms, a healthy bit of bias is always good.
Oh,
within
for sure.
reason.
Oh,
within
for
reason.
sure.
Always champion that. Dalgian, wanted to find that DP, and Clan's like, nah.
Cannot backdash Sol and wake up because that 6S is going to be catching it. Fair amount of damage through the wall. Not the hard knockdown, but Sol's neutral versus Viking is decent enough so that this is not the worst. Especially when you go run up with the 5K as well. Woo!
Running in deep. Gonna be looking for that burst. Try to use the JH. Oh, this is a chance for Dalgian to bring it back. Gonna have a little bit of meter both sides soon. Burst has to be used.
Nice.
One more hit realistically ends it.
Oh no!
Unless Soul Guts, is it enough? It's not. Is it?
Ooh, with the last hit on a pixel.
Oh my.
This is Sweden versus Denmark, by the way. I just found out. I just realized. Clicked in my mind. Will we see the character switch actually? Not at all.
Clan has the option, and I dare say those normals we were talking about with Sin.
Yep.
Always something you could bring out. Viking does not particularly like dealing with those. Parry into parry. That Clan is not going to be letting you get away with that one. Having
so much air mobility on both of these sides. Nice run up grab after the 2H. Tries to cover it with a parry, but not enough. Clan goes for the empty jump again. He finds the hit through the wall. Super. This is going to be round one for Clan as well.
Oh yes.
This is too even. Even with 1-0 on the scoreboard, this is so good. Like high octane. I do love this.
Yeah. This is a good old brawl right here. These two are ready to fight each other.
100%.
And they know their RPS points. They're like, I know you're scared of my DP. I know you're scared of my parry. And we are going to play around that. We are running the Strike Pro.
Oh my god, Viking 6B finally finds the hit.
And a little conversion to boot. Oh man. Not quite literally on the ropes, but in the corner.
Soon to be, maybe. Oh, nice counter hit, finds the throw. Not in the corner as well, but the cross up. No combo, unfortunately. Air to air, finally. Viking JS, too good.
Snipes him out. That success. Not quite catching the backdash. Dalgian pretty confident at finding Clan. No way! No way, Clan. No.
Oh. He has to show off a bit. Just a tiny bit. Oh no!
Grabs the slash.
What?
Oh. He had to try. I can imagine him saying to himself, now heavy mob sucks.
Obviously. But when it hits, it's hype.
If it hits, it's hype. Yeah, it is. I mean, we talk about hype moments and aura. Heavy mob has got to be up there when it lands.
Oh, 100%.
What an animation.
Doesn't get the super, thankfully.
This is great momentum here for Dalgian.
Yeah, here's the
burst.
Nice 6 speed, watch out for the parry. Good stuff, JH, to cover the options. Ooh, doesn't get the clean hit, unfortunately, no bounce in the corner. That's zero recovery, not enough.
Clan is looking for that parry. He doesn't want to get hit by it. He's covering those air options.
Nice! That's big! No! Had it! There we go!
You know what? It's a reset. It's a reset. 1-1.
Swedish reset, let's go! One apiece on the scoreboard, and this is looking as even as ever. Like, no reverse 3-0s, no nothing, just two amazing characters duking it out, slugging out, just like swing right and left, man.
That's what we want to see. This is a fight. This is a fight. This is Guilty Gear.
Ooh! Keeps the corner, good stuff, but the parry is going to say no. I love that. Oh!
Oh, does this work?
Back shots!
No!
No!
Anti-back shot. Clamp running in deep. Trying to hit the corner steal.
That's big!
That was nicely done by Dargan.
He has a super in as well, hard knockdown. Baiken is very dangerous in this situation.
50 for Clan. Goes for the backdash. BRC, keeping it relatively safe. DP, we are not holding that high low. We do not feel like it.
Oh my god.
Dalgan's like, all right, no worries. I'll mash back. And bam, another round on the board. Every round so close between these two.
It absolutely is. It could go either way still. Like, I'm very surprised that it's looking so like one-sided right now because, oh my days, Khan is not done yet. Run up throw, I love that.
Good old strike throw. Emphasis on the throw right now. Oh, big counter hit. Dalgan feeling like burst in that one. What can Clan
nice
find?
whiff punish! Hey, into the corner, through the wall, positive on his soul. Fair amount of life lead, but we all know Baiken's damage can equalize this whenever.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of, what a whiff on the 6H, unfortunately, but the parry!
Oh, that. Look for the DP. Clan's like, nah. I know you wanted that, buddy. Talk to him. I love how often we can see that. We are really like seeing a conversation between these two players in their gameplay.
Not a word spoken.
Not a true word needs to be spoken. They are speaking with their fists and their blades.
True.
Guard cancel parry comes out. Clan keeping it safe. Wants to call out the parry. Not overstepping here.
Nice conversion. There we go. JK just wants to keep the corner with the meter as well. And here we go through the corner. Wall broken.
Tyrant. Ray.
And the damage though.
One wild throw could end it.
Watch out for the burst. Absolutely. No resources left. If you get hit once, you're done for. Clan is just looking for the last one. What a whiff punish on the 5P. And now back to the corner. You ain't going anywhere. Talk to him, Dargan.
Oh no, I got blue burst.
What a bait.
Blue burst not coming out.
You got a 50 meter. But the 6P connects.
Hey. Wow.
2-1.
Clan got the lead.
We're feeling the nerves. I can feel the conversation flowing.
And we're taking a little moment. Understandable. Take every little moment you need. Just a little mental reset. Get head back into the game.
Match, set, point for Clan. You just need one more empty roll vortex on wake up.
I dare say he's feeling himself for that one.
I love that. You gotta. Ooh! Catch those, Clan.
Clan's got the corner. Dalgan being somewhat reserved.
Oh my god. He's finding those small hits and it's finally adding up. But nice Abare coming in for Dalgan. Overhead this time. Fair amount of damage into the corner himself.
Look at that meter. Clan, what are you thinking, buddy? We saw that heavy mob earlier, so I'm a little bit concerned. What's he thinking? The 6H. Not quite got a pickup.
I felt it in my bones. I felt the reversal coming in.
And that will be a kill there. Dalgan back in it. Round lead.
We're seeing Clan come back.
Yeah.
Plus frames on that Yozans, and of course JS finally finding it. A nice conversion into the corner. DP not blocked this time. Cannot backdash that, Craig.
Not quite yet. The 6S Greater catching that. Options being rotated here. What are we going to see? Back to neutral we go. Dalgan generally been confident here, but Clan finds a way out. That 6S catching a little something there. Perhaps a jump out. Actually, I wasn't counting it.
Could be.
Through the wall we go.
Watch out for those jump S's. Oh my god, not gonna be keeping the burst. No, Clamp doesn't kill it.
Oh, the super yet again.
No way.
Will Dalgian be able to find that burst?
Oh
yes,
my
is
God.
definitely the answer.
Oh, the delay
So bad
bringer
it.
connecting against the parry.
Dalgian is at least going to be happy about finding that burst, though. Look at Clan's burst. There's nothing there.
There's no way.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Big damage.
This is scary.
Never mind.
Oh, my word. I'm a little scramble here, but this scramble is aura.
Or in high moments.
Ouch.
Finds the
no.
parry.
An unfortunate drop for Clan. Dalgian takes things back. There'll be no high-low today. Throw. Bam, bam. It drops again. Oh, no.
He's definitely just slugging it out. Watch out for the DP. Air plus.
We're safe up there, though. Oh, my word. One good interaction for either player. This is scary.
This is a good one. 50-50 off of that as well. Finds the overhead. Is this going to be the kill?
No.
Drops it. Cloud, your one count hit away. And both of these players, two apiece.
Wow.
JS again. Cloud is a bit too forward on those jump-ins. Like, he loves the air, as well as, I'm not going to lie, every Swedish player loves the air. We're jumping like there's no tomorrow.
Flying the Swedish skies. Now, a little reset time for Clan here.
All I'm
Another brief pause.
All I'm going to say is, the sky is yellow and blue.
This is true. The way the sun's shining up there today, definitely.
I'm not going to lie, blessing us with the warm sun on the first day of Headstomper is crazy. I love the timing as well. But now we're back into the game. Is it going to be Denmark with Dalgian Biken, or is it going to be Sweden with Clan Soul? Any predictions?
Oh, I can't. I genuinely can't predict how these sets go. I think we've gone well off script on this one.
Nice awareness on the plus frames. Tries to mash on the cabaret one. Ooh, finds the mash finally. Doesn't use any RC to cover their options though.
Clan has the root. Doesn't
that
drop
works,
there.
that works.
It dropped and it didn't. There. Gets a good wall splat. Falcon's got a lot of resources though. Clan finds the opening though.
Oh no!
Oh, Sol! Not that way, buddy! Not that way, buddy! He's close touching the wrong way, and this is, if they've got the root, this should kill. Super proration.
Yeah, absolutely. One round away from Dalgian, but Clan has taken us back before. Let's see what happens, because I am definitely hyped for more good-ass Guilty Gear.
On the lookout. Oh, that's a huge bait. Oh, Dalgian wanted it. Clan saves it for a safer occasion. Parries him there. Oh boy. And then the overhead opener. Dalgian's got the momentum. This is looking great for them.
Watch out for the 2D. Oh, the cross-up as well to finish it off. Dalgian with the Johansson cross-up finally catches Clan sleeping at the wheel. And here we go. Dalgian moving on in the bracket. Clan to losers after a very close set. What a match, man.
Crazy set between those two.
waiting the pose. hey, relax. No camera, no interviews.
Get that out of here.
That could have been the grand finals.
Yeah,
like,
I had the energy
that was
one,
really
didn't it?
good.
That was like a good old brawl.
We got the Swedes, of course, coming down here to Malmö. We got the Danes, of course, coming up here to Malmö, and it's definitely a regional brawl more than anything. And the 3-2 as well, man. It feels in my heart, especially as the resident Swede over here on the commentary. But he played really, really well, and I'm very happy to see more of Clan later down in the bracket. But we're going to be moving on, of course.
Oh, indeed, yeah. I wonder what we'll be seeing next. Who am I seeing hovering stands? Is Tiger Pop in this pool? I do see Tiger by the setup.
Repping the Oni.
I'm talking about quality play in EMEA. Now that is truly a player to watch. I don't think they need any introduction,
Absolutely
do they?
not.
Everyone knows Pop.
Listen, Arc World Tour finalist, UFA finalist, UFA winner across the globe, across the world. No one does it like Tiger.
Yeah. And winning in their home region last year with the Platinum, formerly Platinum event, BSF. A gold plus this year. Well, we're definitely still in that Arc World Tour, as is Headstomper. Gold event here. 100 points for the winner. And if I remember right, I think it was 45 for second, 20 for third. And then...
all of top 8 gets
all top 8 gets points in golds, yeah. Yeah, so I think it's Plat Plus is like top 16. And the gold series events are top 8.
Yep, absolutely. And I'm very happy about it. I mean, Tiger Pop is a character master of 2 different ones. We got Happy Chaos, we got Ava. So we'll see who they're going to be picking. And they're honestly more so concerned about matchups, depending on which character they want to play.
Yeah, exactly. They've got the plan based on who they're against. And they can always shift between, like, say, I've seen with certain characters, maybe like Potemkin, they go between, might depend on the player, might depend on the given day, just how they feel at the given time.
Like, have you had your breakfast? Have you woken up on the right side of the bed?
Yeah.
Like, it could be anything.
Exactly.
ZF represent, by the way. Shout outs to the Netherlands. Couldn't have done it without ZF because man like Yucker on the Extreme Tech, of course. And thank you everyone in the background who's made this possible. Not only our sponsors, or sorry, the empowerers, but also Stream Techs, TOs, obviously commentators, my co-commentator. Listen, I wouldn't be here without you, my man. This is incredibly fun. Finally, IRL commentary together.
Exactly,
it's been a while.
yeah. Like, it's always great online, but input, nothing beats in person.
No, absolutely not.
Especially when we're in one of each other's, like, given home countries. Whether it's Meltdown in the UK for me, or I'm here in Sweden. First time in Sweden for me.
Oh, yeah,
coming down to Malmö. I've been to Norway, yeah. I've been to Norway several times, but never Sweden.
Well, I hope you enjoy your stay as well as everyone else looking at home. I'm looking at chat. Team Salty EU represent, of course. Without them, this wouldn't have been possible. Thank you, Ice, as well as Tio. Ratch in the background. And, of course, come say hi to the stream. Farsai as well. Very, very hyped to be here. Everyone here, like, incredible aura and hype moments. And Icarus is back on stream versus Tiger Pop.
Oh, already. So we've got that button check rolling first. I see Jason Thomas there in the audience letting us know he's here.
Are we having a good time, audience? Woo!
Everyone's loving it to be here.
I'm hearing the button check in the background, but while we're at it,
I'm trying to glean what characters am I hearing? I think it's Happy Chaos.
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, it's a classic. Come on, Tiger Pop and Happy Chaos versus Nago.
You gotta see it.
We gotta see it.
That is a classic matchup.
And I see players of all calibers. We got, of course, Nagar Luki in the front. We got Jason Thomas. We got Rygan, Tiger Pop, of course.
Andros, I see
Andros,
watching.
Of course, Andros, winner of the Cayenne Cup, right?
Yeah. Definitely one of Potemkin's finest soldiers. Warrior of Zep.
There we go.
And the new sponsor tag there for Tiger as well, now part of Vice, as well as Oni Vice Tiger Pop with the Happy Chaos.
Oh my days. A deep cut J2K, I love that. Just keeping their distance, especially since Maria is so good at catching air dashes. Finally, that reticle finding its target.
Tiger on the offense, yeah, dry, blocking it all. They have something new to show you every time.
The stagger pressure with the 2K goes immediately.
The resource situation looking rather great here for Tiger.
Oh my god. That went same side, man. Oh, that hurt me. Oof.
Evil mix.
I mean, Oni represents the demon. And if anyone's the demon right here, it's Tiger Pop on Happy Chaos.
Getting a lot of early success. As I say, the success of those J2Ks, Icarus does find the way. Steal the corner away. Tiger has regained control of the neutral for now, though. Bullets are low. Icarus may look to try find something here.
Oh my god, just goes for the stagger pressure without any bullets behind them. Nice PRC, just very delayed to try to catch a Tiger Pop's any button. Still no bullets in the chamber.
Tiger's disciplined, not going to press on those RCs. And manages to get a few bullets back in the chamber. Assault forced the way in.
Catching backdash beautifully. Icarus on the offense yet again, but Tiger, patience of a saint. What a stagger hit off the command grab, 6H.
And I dare say, caught those jump out frames there. Tiger wanted to leave that corner because of that. No, not happening, buddy.
Too active on that close line.
The roll finding its mark here. Good amount of resource to spend there. Tiger needs to manage those carefully, though. Oh, and Icarus is just like not getting a chance here. Tiger's pulling out all the stops there. Guns are firing through the wall.
Incredible that it actually reached through the wall. Hard knockdown, but nice catching the backdash. You're only 5 more away from winning.
Oh, 4 more away. I guess that was a forward throw.
Oh, and here we go, the classic Season 1. Papa Red Bull, focus real fast.
Oh, that goal burst was the, dare I say, only right option there. This is huge for Icarus now.
Absolutely it is.
All that tension, all that blood. Oh my god, how does Tiger find a way out?
Oh, Icarus not managing to find a combo even through the counter hit.
Oh, oh, and there is the aura scramble from Tiger Pop.
Pistol whip into victory, true combo.
I didn't know how you got out of that situation, but a player like Tiger, they know the way.
Oh my god, daring 2D off of the... Whoa!
POV, you trying to shimmy Nagoriyuki, magnet hands coming out. Get back on the floor.
Magnet hands goes crazy. Chicken
Oh,
monkey.
what a clash.
Oh. Still no combo off the 2H, they removed that. And now
Every time I see that button hit, man. Oh. That's potentially fatal. Will Icarus use the burst?
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Baits it there. Damn. And she waited so long for the right moment. Tiger was like, I rehearsed the script. Yeah, even the fake one you wrote. I read that one too.
Oh, nice roll through playing Elden Ring. I see that. Goes for the low this time. Another reload, 3 bullets in the chamber. This is going to be more than enough. Look at the HP already on Icarus.
Oh, my word. Oh, tries to bait it out. Does a little shimmy.
The Tiger classic.
Icarus is like, yeah, you try that against me, buddy. To the corner with you.
YRC, here we go.
So Icarus just needs to find one good hit. The YRC coming through. Now, has Icarus been playing Elden Ring Night Rain? Is she ready for that roll? You got a roll catch in Dark Souls PvP.
Actually finding the kill too. Good stuff for Tiger Pop, already 2-0 on the scoreboard.
Icarus is keeping it damn close though.
Honestly,
I
was about to say, really good, but Tiger Pop is finding their momentum right now. And it's when Tiger finds the momentum, then not much can stop them.
Nicely comboed there. Oh, Tiger wanted to find a little burst there. Had a little look for it, didn't find it. Icarus is being reserved once again with that. Just blocking all of that. Nicely done.
Oh. Wow, jump back, fadeaway JS into the super, through the wall.
They shoot where they want.
Full bullets in the chamber, got enough concentration for multiple combos. Doesn't manage to get the full conversion now. Icarus is back on the offense.
Oh, and the burst coming out. Tiger smells victory in this round. Trying to find that opening. Icarus is content to just wait there. Nicely blocked on the tap dust there.
Oh, yeah. Haymaker to the face.
Set point for Tiger Pop.
We'll see if Icarus can actually find their way back, because I genuinely think they can.
Oh yeah, it's been close. And you know, if Tiger ends up winning here, it's going to be one of those cases where I'm like, yeah, 3-0, but it was close. It was close. It was absolutely close. Like
we all want to tell us like, oh, all right. Hey, I like that 6H. Woo, just to get the round.
There it is. Staying in this with a clean perfect. Icarus with the momentum. This could be scary. Tiger can't burst yet. Let's have to sit here patiently as I speak about patience. I have not read the updated script. Tiger. Ooh, getting caught out. Yeah.
Nice catching the blue wall assault. Tries to go for the IBFD, but not enough. Manages to get the pickup as well after the tumble state. Plus frames off of the clone. Plus frames again. Oki whiffs the 2H. Unfortunate now. Tall Tiger Pop's game with the resources out of their ass right now.
Now, what's Icarus going to do? Finds a JH. The burst comes in at the last second for Tiger. This could be huge. Just going to zone for now. Get those resources looking nice.
Manages to find a hit.
Someone has been playing Elden Ring there. Roll catch.
2-1. Icarus. All right. I gotta, you know, it's a Norwegian. It's a Norwegian person. I gotta be a slightly bit biased, especially when people are coming across the pond.
We'll run the even bias fellow Union Jack flag there with Tiger Pop. We got the even bias. And that's huge momentum, I would say, for Icarus too, getting that. Because once you know you've gotten one round against one of the best, that's when I feel like you can play even more comfy. You're like, I can do this. That's the confidence you need.
But look at the blood level. You cannot do a lot versus Happy Chaos when you're like that. And the Tiger Pop knows that. Been doing this since Season 1. Just keeping Icarus at full screen. Not much you can do. You kind of just got to block.
I think Tiger's realized, hey, if you're not going to come over there, I can zone.
Yeah,
Happy Chaos doesn't normally do that, but if you allow him, he's like, I've got a gun. buddy. I've got a gun.
Listen,
I will shoot you.
You paid for 99 seconds a round. You better be using those seconds.
Exactly, exactly. Icarus using these seconds nicely here, though. Gets a wall break. Gets the pop.
Ooh.
Throw onto the ground.
Oh, the low profile. No way. Actually has a bit of blood to play around with. Nice 6-stage RPS. Tiger Pop just runs in, no fear at all.
Well, I see coming through there. Back on the offense. Bullets are spent, though. Needed that knockdown there. Got another one in the chamber. And this one's for you.
Aye. Gets those resources back off the slump state. 5D. Let's go. One more mix, and this could be it, especially with that blood level. Extra damage on Ago.
Deflect shield comes out when it was needed the most. Oh, Tiger is looking for every option, but the patience of Icarus here. That's going to be the opener there. Nicely done, though. Icarus showed us that that could have gone differently.
Absolutely, it could. And what a game already, like 3-1 on the scoreboard, went pretty fast, but Icarus gave us quite a show. Yep, absolutely. And we're getting information from the TOs that we're going to have a short break.
Alright, what's good everyone? And we're back. Headstomper Aqua Tour event, Gold event 2025. How is it going once again, everyone? We've got some more great games to show you. And also, shout out to one of the little groups empowering us here. We've got AOC. So AOC is a global electronics company that designs and manufactures monitors and display technology for gaming, professional and everyday use. They're known for producing high-quality, affordable monitors with a focus on innovation and performance, especially in the gaming sector. So let it be known, they're one of the ones making sure we can keep things going as smooth as they are.
Oh my God, shout outs to all the players, shout outs to all our friends, family, and anyone in between. It's been crazy. Energy's off the charts right here, even though, like, fairly early pools, it's still like 10:30, and we started at approximately 9, and we're going forwards with the next game. Yeah. It's going to be Halo versus Daryan, the team kill right here, but it's always unavoidable. And I see on the stream Golois Dickinson.
We see your character, Mastodon. And as far as I'm aware, the intel we have, we see Smoib in the background, Legacy Gold Lewis player, celebrating seeing Mr. Dickinson on screen. Now that's not a pick I expected to see from Halo. Yeah, you know, he's known for his Zato.
Yep, absolutely. But he said that he's been playing more Golois lately than Zato, actually, which is really funny to hear. Oh, big man, big man.
Clash bat to begin it.
Let's see how the round starts. Immediately goes for the 6v against Viking. I mean, a pretty decent option, especially with that 9-framer far slash, but she has so many other options. We're already rocking the incredible damage, 50% on Halo's HP already.
This is great momentum. 50 meter at the ready for Dalgin, but Halo back in control of the neutral. Dalgin's going to spend the burst. Want to keep Halo jailed in the corner, but he's patient. He's looking to read what you're doing.
Nice, just goes up and grabs after the drone. Level 1, still level drone. You can't get too much Oki after that, unfortunately. 50-50, getting blocked by Halo. Good stuff using meter, though.
And has enough to get that kill.
Absolutely.
There we go. There's a confident start for Dalgin, but Halo, he's patient. He'll wait for the right moment, and he does. Big catch there.
That could have been a massive, massive counter hit, but Halo opts to go for the simpler combo. Now back to neutral versus Biken, and this is always such an interesting neutral, especially, you know, a character like Golda was with the 6P, unfortunately getting clipped by JH.
Again, playing it careful there, saw that I being 4. Now I should back off. I am not going to push my luck. I will be grabbed. Now Biken in the corner. What's she going to do, Mastodon?
Whoa, nice office off of that. Gets the grab, and you're one situation away from losing against Golowitz. Has the burst on deck. I like that. Goes for the bait, but Dagan does not bite.
And that JD.
Best button in the game.
You know the vibes.
Kind of. Not anymore. We got other war crime air buttons on other characters, but JD still reigning supreme as one of the best buttons in game, and definitely Golo was his best button.
Oh yeah, definitely. Really puts a control on the screen. Stick out a nice big hitbox. The alien out there,
exactly.
Making sure you ain't going nowhere. Has to use that burst. Finding a way around that drone here.
Ooh, finds the hard knockdown. Fitty yet again has the 50 tension to back that, but 2D gets blocked. In the corner, Halo 6P. Very good with that so far.
Oh, and a nice route there. Good damage. Calls out, though. Halo gets a huge call out. Oh, a little fire of the gun. A little misfire.
Nice catch with the 2K. Golo was too tall. Golo was too tall.
Too tall. Oh, huge catch. Oh.
What a combo like that.
That was almost Dalgin's round, but Halo is snatching it away. Oh, back to that neutral. Chucking buttons out. Who finds the first interaction? A clash? Oh, S-Cap, though. Anti-air in Mr. Dickinson.
God. Corner position. I think Biken is in a very good position right here, especially with that parry plus frames. What a grab.
Halo's ready with that counterplay. He knows what he's doing versus Biken.
Absolutely, especially since this is a countryman as well. They've been probably playing against each other for a while now.
Yeah, I have to wonder if they go to the same local. There is I think, in Copenhagen local that Hey Halo goes to, so maybe Dalgin as well attends that one.
Whoa,
Not sure.
Sends it. Nice. Oh my God, that's so funny. I can't, man.
Nothing on wake up for you. He's got a fully loaded minigun there.
You're right, that's it. Okay, but we're back. Halo 2-0 on the scoreboard already. 2K gets grabbed back into the corner. S. Cabaret on board, goes for the same side overhead, but no, 2-4-8 catching it. Forced to burst here, Craig.
Yeah, has to get out of that situation, but right back in there. Hey Halo doing an excellent job of controlling space. This is the opportunity, though, for Dalgin. Waits a moment, wants to see if Halo's going to burst. He will not. He's going to hold on to that. He's a patient man.
It is fair enough, especially since in this situation you only get the stop knockdown as Biken, and you have so much HP as Golois. Doesn't get the OTG, unfortunately.
Oh, now we're spending, we're sending, we're getting a potential for a comeback here. Dalgin has a lot of meter. Checked with that 2P. And even a little disjoint on that one. Or the elbow there.
A little love tap.
Yeah,
you know?
you want to press any extra buttons? It's like, the little disjoints there. Nice try, buddy.
Okay.
This is a great position. Oh, the double IB
my
Halo.
God, but not enough.
He was sure he'd get that grab.
That would have been funny if I got the Golois combo with the tether as well. Ooh, I like that.
Knockdown with that gun. This round's looking great for Dalgin.
Whoa, good stuff.
We are still in this.
Absolutely they are. Never count out a Biking player. That's all I'm going to say.
Never count them out.
-5 off of that hit. S. Cabaret still, he's been so good with those raw S. Cabarets trying to catch his opponent. Speaking of catching your opponent, you got the combo. Look at that 3-hit combo, already 50% HP, and Biken is on the offense right now, 50-50. Manages to block it at the grab back. Craig, this is too much.
It is. Oh, Algen getting jailed in the corner. Goes for that minigun, but too close. Biken basically grabs that gun, puts a whole man on the floor.
Yo,
what will Halo do with those resources?
Has full burst, almost 100 tension. He has so much to do with Goalways.
This is scary. Oh. What hit's going to land? That's Biken with 50. That's Gold Lewis with 100. Back throw. Likely going to be able to kill.
Absolutely, it will.
Yes.
3-0 on the scoreboard. Goalways takes it home.
The homie's hugging it out. You never wanna do the regional team kill, but it has to happen. And Halo will move on.
Absolutely.
And we are back with the sound too for a stream.
Finally. Hey, relax.
Less of that.
Relax. Exert player. This dude. All love in the venue. We cannot get enough of each other. That's why we're rushing to get past these pools as fast as possible. 3-0.
I see him in the background. It's pranking us. I wonder what's
people just spawning in. I mean, I see.
What's the intel saying? Who are we seeing?
Is that Clant again on stream?
I think that's Clant again.
From losers? Hey. That's gonna be. Wait, is that Hoplan versus Clant? Didn't Hoplan win their game?
I think that is. Hoplan Clan. That is, I mean, the word I'd use to describe that set, if that is what we see, is explosive.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That will be very explosive.
Oh yeah, but I guess Hoplan could have lost something in between. But this is definitely a loser's game because we just saw a Clan, unfortunately, on stream, but he's still in it. The resident soul player for sure.
This is his hope.
I'm hype. We've seen Clan slugging it out, duking it out.
I always love seeing him play.
It is an art form somehow.
Speaking of the captain, I see Captain over in the corner playing a totally different game, which I'm going to guess is either Blaze Blue or Exiled from here.
We got all sorts of games here at Headstomper.
We do.
Obviously,
it's a huge list.
Yeah, we got of the main games. I think every single one of our main games is a qualifier to the respective finals. So we got AWT Arxis World Tour, the finals. As we said, gold events, 100 points to the winner.
TEKKEN too.
TEKKEN, absolutely.
Qualifier.
We got Street Fighter as well for the Capcom Cup, if I'm not completely mistaken. We also have Fatal Fury, and the winner of the Fatal Fury bracket at Headstomper is going to be qualifying directly to the EWC. So that's why we're seeing players all across the globe, especially like Jay Wong.
Yeah, Jay Wong's here, over at Headstomper. I think for both that game and maybe Third Strike. I think he played Third Strike on Friday.
Oh yeah, he won.
He won it. He took it. Oh, I wasn't there Friday, sadly, but
it was so good. It was so funny because every single time the opponent was on low HP, he hit the little shimmy, into the super. It's like, are you gonna actually hit that? You gonna parry me? No one did.
Give him the opportunity.
No one did that. No one did, unfortunately. But it was funny every single time. That's how we finished off the round.
That is sick. I wish I'd seen it. I was on a plane. My flight was so late. I didn't get to see the action.
But you're here now, and you're going to be seeing some crazy good-ass guilty here, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
As we're seeing up until now, like, come on. We're already, like, fairly deep into the bracket, and we're seeing Clant again on stream. And it's
going through a little bit of losers in Pool A. Local time, 10:45.
Yes, absolutely.
That mean, imagine Pool 2 will be starting soon.
Yeah, absolutely. And on Pool 2, you're going to be seeing two other familiar faces. Of course, man like Jones is going to be on stream.
Yeah.
You got GBG from Norway, if I'm not completely mistaken. But you're going to be seeing us two later on Pool 3, right?
Yep. We'll be here Pool 1, Pool 3. Bringing you great games. And hopefully hype moments in order.
Oh, yeah. I'm more than hype, man. Like,
it's going to be
top 8s all day tomorrow. We still got top 16s today, so we're finishing that off, and tomorrow is going to be all top 8s. So if you're here for any of the games, stick around. It's going to be TEKKEN, mad good TEKKEN. We got so many players as well.
We do, yeah. It's insane entrance.
Street
The
Fighter,
venue
obviously.
is packed.
It is. It really is. Like,
I do love the way they have it all laid out. It's all nice and roomy. It's not too cramped. It's not boiling hot.
But you know, we're all friends here.
We're close.
We like it. We like it nice and close with each other. Obviously, commentators. I mean, since forever, man. This is the first time we do it all fly together as well. I'm so hyped.
Yeah, we never got to do it at Meltdown, funnily enough, when we were both at local. We were in bracket too long, weren't we? And then by the time it was over, we ended up playing like Mario Kart instead of commentating. You got it. There was a big CRT in Mario Kart. Come on, chat. You would too, right? Double dash. Anyway, that was the then. This is the now. Hopland and Clan coming at you fast. Oh, I'm looking forward to this one.
I'm very excited for this one. Nagaryuki versus Soul. We've seen both of these on stream before. Duking it out, slugging it out. Hopland, what a crazy reverse 3-0. Clan so close to win against Dagian, but now we're close to finishing off Pool 1, and I'm very hyped. This might honestly be the last match even.
It could be, yeah. I might pull up the bracket potentially on the old cell phone, have a little peek, see how things are going.
Even though the bracket might die down, the hype never does. We're here all day, up until top 8. Clan versus Hopland, duel 1. Let's rock.
Now what are we going to see? There's the textbook Clan special with the delayed bringer. Gets the corner, keeping that strike throw fresh. Hopland wants to find a way out. Clan playing respectful here for now.
Wow, big close slash, getting the counter hit, forward to block, force to burst. Oh my god, again, Craig.
And it's always going to, like, trust me, I was on the receiving end playing earlier of that one. He keeps it fresh.
Like, any sort of normal or special that can delay your air mobility is so good, and especially in the hands of a player like Clan, but Hopland managing to grab the first round.
And he got the pacing in check, he had the rhythm there, noticing the exact time Clan would like to do something, even so much as just jumping. He's like, I know what you want to do, buddy.
Oh, finally getting the blocks, punishes them with the back throw. Nice DP, the first one of many, I would assume.
They gotta come out when they needed the most.
Oh no.
Too close though, Clan, too close. Another bite's coming out. In slow motion,
Feels like Hopland has finally, as you said, figured out Clan's momentum, but don't count Clan out yet because he is very good at adapting, especially with these ones, the empty JSs.
And Clan knows what you want from them, confidently picking the points to press, knowing you want that DP. Hopland spends the burst. Wants that round, doesn't want to lose the momentum here.
Nice burst in the last second. One more pixel in the 6 feet.
No!
No, not again! But the 5D! Closing it out. Let's go.
Oh, he's not going to be defeated and affected by that misinput there. Brings it back.
Oh, nice DP.
Big
nice
hit.
whip punish. I like that. He's still not deterred. Like, I love that he's still doing that.
Oh, no, unfortunate drop there. You hate to see it. Big punish there for Hopland.
Yo, that 2 was reaching mad far, especially when you can combo off of it. Just to skip neutral, we're in it. Vortex Viper.
Clan gonna have to go back to neutral there. Hands over the turn. Big anti-air for Hopland.
Yo, just a raw 6P like that. You got that though?
Oh, finds it.
He got those though.
And again, he does it again, and he does it like no other.
We play Street Fighter over here.
Clan with the strike throw, emphasis on the throw.
He's right back in it. I love that. He's so hyped to just get through this set. But Hopland is not deterred. The Nagaryuki from Finland, of course. Oh my god, again, the delayed bringer.
He's got the corner. Hopland's going to have to relinquish that burst to find his way out. Blood's quite high. Now, you know, Nago, if he's at the right spacing, he's content using his buttons to zone out a close-range character like Sol. But you've got to get to that point. Hopland is in that point now. Big catch there. Likely get a...
Really good.
Nah, the wall's not going to save him. It's not going to save him. I thought maybe, but nope. Absolutely not.
Especially with the extended 6H range, catching Clan with a tip. Oh, now good counter hit off of the 5 kid. It's going to just be a wall break as well. Decent amount of blood on Hopland's side as well. And Craig, this is looking dire for our Swedish hero.
It is indeed here. But Clan, he finds the way out. He's close enough. Goes for the DP again.
Oh, daring burst. Oh, it seemed like Hopland was so ready to bait that as well. Oh my god, there's no way. We're bringing this back though.
He has the root. Manually delays it all. Finds the hit. Hopland potentially in a tricky situation, but as I speak, what's Clan going to use those resources for? 100 meter.
Oh my god!
Oh, close slash into the super. Do I say, I know what you are, Hopland. I know what that was, buddy. But it worked.
What a shimmy neutral right here. DP just get off. Clan is not deterred yet. He's still going to be using that, even though you're blocking those.
Yeah. You will not deter this man. He will just simply cycle in a new option.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is not afraid. He'll keep testing you. Gets a nice little air route to break that wall. Always love to see Soul flying around with those buttons. And once he approach,
oh my god. The 2H captures the Vortex is crazy. Nice block on the 5D. Check those reactions now. Not those toes though. Counter hit. And burst is going to be actually used. Surprising.
Hopland was feeling it, but might not have been feeling it right. And now that's going to be going into this round with no burst.
Oh, yeah.
Looking for that DP. He's looking for it. I can see it. He smells it. Plan is not going to hand it over though. Will hand over the burst though. And that does wall splat from there. This is very good for Hopland.
Yeah, the triple far slash on Nago side is really good, especially catching these. That's good damage off of the 6-stage, or sorry, the 6-stage punish. Gets the super as well through the wall. I don't think this is going to be quite the kill, but oh, never mind.
Oh,
that did way more damage than I thought. Oh my days.
It's always a surprising one because it looks like a low damage super. The animation, you see all the hits, you think, nah, I won't do much, and then it's like, wait a second, I'm dead.
Again, he's so daring with those bursts because Hopland is so close to just using that close slash and jumping to bait those. But never mind, Klein finding that good hit, and look at the damage piling up.
And that's the route there. No clean hit, so no wall splat, but worry not. Good damage.
Far slash off of defense, that's insane though.
Ooh. A bite coming through. Hopland chooses to RC it now. Bets on the 6H. Yep, buddy. That's going to be another one on the board for Hopland. But I mean, if any set, it's going to be going to game 5.
Oh yeah, it's definitely this one. Clint is such a wild card in the set because it feels like his mental is never broken. He just walks in, plays the game. If he wins, he wins.
And I think he takes that actually to multiple games. He's one of our competitors who's pretty much entered almost everything. Yep. He's in like 6 or so different games.
Yeah. I mean, he plays all of them, which is really interesting.
He is truly a fight game player.
Oh, the damage. Again. Oh. Ooh. Nasty. Oh, what a... The route is found.
Oh, this is scary here. One good hit would spell the end for Clan here. Clan finds a way out of the corner. Hopland losing his turn here. Clan gonna just take the opportunity to... Oh, bait burst is what he's gonna do.
Through the wall, but look at the resources of Nagoriyuki. This dangerous territory for Clan. Uses 50 for the blue RC. Oh. Finds that too! Let's go, Clan!
He's back in it, keeping himself alive.
Who else but Clan? Uh-oh. Keeps the burst. Good stuff. Not enough damage off that counter either. He's very happy to keep those resources. Maybe for the orange wall assault, just to find anything. Tension is building up for Nagoriyuki, Marisa.
This is scary. We're seeing that patience now. Hopland finds a good hit here. Where will Clan use that burst? What will he do with that 50 meter?
Nice! Vortex. Oh, that's a fair amount of damage. No burst, no meter, no nothing. With the grab. No!
Oh, and that is a Swedish hero, unfortunately eliminated from Strive, but well done to Hopland. Nicely done.
Absolutely. We're going to be seeing how the stream is going to be looking soon, but I think we're going to be taking a short
little break, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And we'll be seeing you soon. And Marissa's been crazy good. Good luck in your pools.
Yeah, that's what I'm heading off for, chat. It's pools time. It's do or die. I will be back.
Only there is a glimmer of the light. Get over this!
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to the Headstomper Guilty Gear Strive Pools. My name is GBG, and I'm here with my co-commentator.
What is good? Base Jonesy in the building. We are out here for Headstomper, a gold event, so ARC World Tour points on the line for these players today, as well as stuff like Grand Blue. There's EWC qualies for Tekken and Fatal Fury, so there are plenty of killers for multiple games here today.
Yes, we are still in Pool A1, the first pool of the bracket.
Yep.
We have 2 more matches that we have to go through before we move on to the next pool, which we will be with you for. But now that we have the tech issues resolved, we are ready to dive back in.
Yeah, fingers crossed, of course. Let us know how audio is and all that stuff, because obviously we want to make sure that the viewing experience for you at home is crisp. The audio, I believe, should be now crisp for the players. That was the issue, was the headsets on the stream setup, so that should be resolved. Should be all good to go to finish up this pool and then get the second pool underway. So we've got 2 more loser sets, including this kid who, according to Ice, has not even made it to high school yet.
Oh, wow.
Dozy on this Bicon, causing upset after upset, has not even got to high school. Do you know how that feels? As someone who's 30, to hear, this 15-year-old kid is about to get out of pools.
I mean, it's definitely like a new era of fighting games where we can definitely see like the younger ones are starting to make names for themselves. It's nice to see that we've got a nice, long, bright future ahead of us when us 30-year-olds can look over the teenagers and say like, yeah, you still got, you got lots ahead of you. It's going to be great.
It's actually mad. Up against Tav, of course, Rezul's partner, training partner with the Leo Bicon. Always a fun little matchup. Bicon, of course, a little bit quicker now, so easier to maneuver around Leo's stuff. The problem is when you take the risk of stuff like parries on Wake Up against a character like Leo who gets so much off his grab, can be tough.
Yeah, let's see here. It's a classic Season 1 matchup right here. On here we go with the parry once again. All right. Again is going in. Got that 2H confirm. Puts Tav in the corner.
I love these delayed buttons already coming out from the Bicon. Just respecting early flash kicks. You don't want the Leo to start feeling themselves early on with the Eyes and Storms. So respecting it early on, seeing what they're doing.
Beautiful. And there's the tether. I love some good tether shenanigans right here. Ooh, goes for the parry, but it gets BRC'd. But while Tav tries to go for some side swap mix-ups here, Duggan is ready with the throw on Wake Up, taking the first round. All right, moving into the second round right here. There's Claw into confirm right there. Kabari, no, that's beautiful throw there. And there's another parry.
Early on, showing off the parries.
Duggan is on point with those. Oh, careful here. Got some nice footses into more parries. Yo, look at these parries. He's got them ready.
Yo, we are 3 for 3 already. Damn, okay.
It's those not even high schooler reactions right here with the parries. Right now, RRC 6H closes the first game.
Hold on, this Bicon, who has caused upset after upset so far in this pool, is looking to get out of pools on loser's side as well. Crazy stuff. This Bicon's been cooking.
Let's see.
Tatami, shut down, stop that. Heavy booms.
So, as we might have seen earlier, Duggan was almost set to move out of the pools in winners, but got sent to losers by Halo. So Duggan is ready to just get out of the pool quickly, so he can get that run back later on.
Some soft reset. Wanted the close S meaty instead. 6 shut down.
6B, Kabari. Tried to go for the dash.
Yeah, that might have been a messed up Sansen, to be honest. That looked like
it.
No. Wow. Turbulence off rip. We feeling the heat already in this set.
Yeah, Tav is showing he's not out just yet. He's able to take rounds, which means he's able to take games. Right now, Duggan has got the first hit. Got that 2D. Kabari, into the corner you go once again. Oh!
Wow, you actually just charged up that 5 dust. You expected everything, and it did not work out. Challenge on the run through. Shut down, pick up.
All right, and there we go. Wall break with JD.
Yeah, dash BRC.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, you got the charge because of that timer with the dash BRC.
Dash BRC was beautiful right there. It gave him time to react to the startup of the gun, but Duggan still takes the round.
That is an emo burst if I've ever seen one. It does not matter in the end because now you go into this last round here, game 2, with no burst on the table.
We'll see here right now. It's looking really rough for Tave right here. Ooh, wall break. Here we go. Positive bonus on Duggan's side.
Oh wow, just instant JD, bold.
Looking for a jump perhaps. Oh!
JS pick up. Clean confirm as well, beautiful stuff.
Yep, into the
He's
corner.
one mix here.
Duggan
Goes
loves
low.
this corner.
Oh, the wooden mat. Cursed. Splinters, nothing but. And now you got to hold the mix. Never mind.
Oh, wait a
You might be
minute.
able to
There
JD
should
off
be
in
a parry.
time.
No! He was still in movement from the dash. All right, 2-0 to Duggan. But there's still one more game before he can move on to top 16.
Yep.
All right, time is taking a minute to take a breather.
Actually,
Oh,
I
wait.
shouldn't think taking the
Duggan.
breather here. Knows that it's only 2 more rounds away from getting out of pools.
Yep.
It'd be
All right.
crazy for someone from, I guess, a somewhat local scene since we are on Soul EU. Shout outs to Headstomper, of course.
Yep.
Heavy booms. Oh, using the heavy boom to actually get into back turn for free. I like that
There we
decision,
go.
actually.
It's a good strategy right now, and it has been working out slightly, but still, Duggan is on the life lead. He's pushing Tave into the corner.
Defense.
Tave is cracking a little bit under Duggan's pressure, but let's see here. There's that parry again!
Such a shame because Tav blocking the Osansen was able to get the Eyes and Storm off after, but then couldn't
Yep.
apply. Oh, counter hit. Back turn H. Okay.
All right, let's see here. There's some nice foot seas. Ah, gotta be careful about that button.
Yeah,
One more
JH so
touch will
active.
do it. And there it is.
JH hella active is so hard. Even for a character like Leo, when you've got such great anti-air buttons, 6P, 5P close that move's just so active if you're not ready.
Ooh, tether Cavalry.
Of course.
There we go. Duggan woke up with the parry, but got thrown for it. Tave knows how to handle it, being bound to the bike right here.
Breaking
Hey, look at
ankles.
this. Slick.
Hero style.
Ah, there we go. There's the super fireball. Okay. You have this mixed chance.
What?
No! Yo, is this exit right now?
That's
Duggan is
crazy.
doing a wake up Tiger Nyosan like it still is the old one.
Of course, dash 2D. The bless button shouts to duck. But that was a crazy wake up. Come on, man.
It was a
Yo, Sansen off rip like that.
scary choice, scary choice.
And people say Leo is the gorilla.
All right, let's see here. Tave's got a good start here on Duggan. We are 1 round away from Duggan taking it. Tave is fighting with everything he's got. Oh, what a nice counter hit right there.
Tried to beat the burst, didn't work out,
Oh, and he
though.
got parried for it instead. Uh-oh, this is not good.
Sansen.
This is a bad one to lose it on.
What's Tav doing the situation? YRC off the
YRC
rip.
puts
actually
Duggan in
picks
the
up.
corner. Woo!
Hey, oh my days, these parries. Not a single one seems to miss.
I think like Duggan's got the right. Oh, no, that's it!
And the Bicon, the kid.
Duggan
Takes
takes
it.
that 3-0. Strong finish from Duggan right there. We saw definitely a lot of times when Tave had pressure on Duggan. Duggan knew the spacing of like where to expect the throw and where to expect a hit, so he could throw up the parry on wake up.
Yeah.
Especially in that last game right there, we saw that multiple times. Meanwhile, tethering up in this particular case had the effect of usually working out in Tave's favor.
Yeah, that's part of the risk with that matchup, where it's like you can't actually get away with a lot of tether shenanigans just because Leo's got a flash kick.
Yep.
You don't care about left-right shenanigans because you just hold down and then press up and a button.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, though, that is the end of Tav's run here at Headstomper.
It's
So Biker
unfortunate,
will
but
be the one that moves on to loser side top 16. Top 16, of course, will be streamed, I
Yep.
believe, on this channel later on tonight.
Yes, I will be there for that. So you can expect me to yell in the mic for the top 16 as well. But what we've got next is Icarus versus Hoplan.
Yes, the last
And
one.
those are some familiar names if you are familiar with the Scandinavian FGC.
Yeah, Battle of the Big Bodies most likely coming in here today.
Uh-huh.
Of course, shout outs to the TOs. Everyone here is a volunteer, so
Yes.
they are trying to put in a shift, make sure that everything is fixed and sorted.
Yep. Very
Continue
passionate
to
people
let us
from
know.
Sweden, from Denmark, a couple from Norway and Finland as well.
Yeah, the Nordics have come out to play, which
Yep.
is sick to see.
Yes, this is definitely, if you are around the Norwegian area and you want to go for a good major with good ice cream opportunities as soon as they unlock those.
The moment it's open, it's over for me.
It's gonna be over. It's gonna be over for many. I have a busy schedule today, so I'm just like, yeah, I think the main food I'll be eating until the evening is gonna be the ice cream.
But yeah, the hotel itself is actually really sick. There's a bar like downstairs from here.
Yep.
Oh, the cocktails are. Thank you. They are beautiful.
Breakfast is real good too.
The breakfast was crisp as well. The rooms are amazing, immaculate.
Ah, yes.
And the venue itself is actually quite air conditioned as well. When I was walking around, you can't quite see it from this screen. Maybe when it's cut to the screen with the players, you can see sort of the back, the whole actual venue itself. You might see pictures online and stuff cropping up of people at Headstomper.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, the venue itself seems very well ventilated and stuff.
But yeah, it's well
Very
ventilated.
cool.
It has perfect lighting for most of the setups. You don't feel it's too bright or too dark.
Yeah, the main stage itself is going to be sick, so make sure tomorrow you get to peep all of that because it is a beautiful looking stage.
Yep. I think the players are getting ready. Let's see if this was if they're ready for the. I think they did the button check already. Oh my goodness! Here we go.
Oh wow! Step on the
Versus
game already.
Hopan. Yep. Okay, let's see here. So Nago has been a mainstay for the game since launch. And despite getting reworked a couple times, he's still pretty strong in the tournament scene.
Yeah, I mean, just buttons in high blood as well as just being in low blood makes you such a destructive character. 5 dust to close out the round from Icarus, starting off strong.
Icarus is. Oh wait, was that mistaken? Did we swap the players? See here, I wouldn't believe it if Hopan was solid, because Hopan's been a mainstay name for a while.
Okay.
Okay.
Prod hit me with the mix. I see.
Just
I
a
tried
little
to
bit,
shout
just
them
a
out.
little bit.
I tried to shout them out, and they were like,
Yep.
we got you.
And unfortunately, I don't know Icarus that much. He's not been too much in the Oslo scene, so I haven't seen him play too much. Hey.
See, extensions.
There we go. There we go. Up you go with the 2H. This round is looking pretty equal right now. Now look at that Nago chip on the heavy buttons. Oh, but the respect though, the patience. They're staring into each other's eyes.
Yeah.
But Hopan takes the
That
first
Beyblade
game.
Rip. Let that Beyblade rip. The Slopland arc is what we're in right now. And it's
Moving straight
beautiful.
into game 2 here.
My days.
Hopan taking a quick backdash into Beyblade right there. Oh my god, look at that blood fill up.
High blood, so it could be Icarus's moment. Immediately burst though.
Yep. Whoa! Nice.
Why?
Hopan slipped right over Icarus's 6B right there. Oh, and the mix. The damage.
The BSU, the kiss.
Yep. Icarus thought he had a chance on the whip right there, but the PRC made him stop. But the blood though!
You should not have took the mask off. Keep the mask on. Did you not listen to the future song?
Let's see here, but Hopan is ready. Mask on. Immediately gets a good hit
Oh,
on Icarus, but just as I say that, Icarus there with a confirm into the D. We go back mid-screen.
Some wacky routes here. Oh yeah, deflect these. Shouts to Pab restreaming, of course, in French. Hit
Look
with
at
the deflect
this. Icarus with the strong showing right now.
The
One
damage,
more
not
hit will
enough.
take this game.
What does Icarus do? Do you spend the blood? You've got a little
Oh,
bit of blood
going in with
left.
a throw.
Fukio throw is what secures it. Ties it up one apiece here. Battle of the Nagos to try and make it into loser side top 16.
But there we go. Now we are into game 3. We're still equal. Icarus is going in right here. See here, there we go. A little bit of chip damage. Look at this. A little bit of patience, a little bit of blocking. No big hits, just a couple of scratches here and there. But it's still lots of life lost. Oh, but here we go. This is the start of Icarus' pressure right here.
And this is where it gets interesting when both Nagos are at such high blood.
Yep.
They're both quite slow characters, so committing to a Fukio can be a risky pop.
And look at that. Hopan is so close to popping too. He's going up and he's going down.
So up and around start we get 2K trying to check something. Fukia back there from Hoffman.
Yep. Icarus is shown to be pretty patient under pressure. While Hoffman is usually the active one at the start of every round.
Ah, delay PRC, so devious.
Oh!
Tried to time a meaty maybe or a frame kill. Either way, it didn't work out.
Fortunate, because this is big damage here for
Yeah,
Hoffman into the
overdrive.
super. Oh! Yeah, with the
Ooh,
combo,
extended
it's
instead.
more
We
damage.
just wanted, instead of Oki, we chose for the damage. Okay. We'll see if that works out though, because it has to hold the pressure.
And that pressure from the Wild
We'll get
Assault
burst.
is good damage here for Icarus. Wait a minute!
Oh my days.
Oh, another super. Will that kill though? The guts is pretty
violence.
strong here for Nago. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
still alive.
And low blood as well, so pretty high defense values.
Yep.
Oh my days, he let it rip. Oh, what's happening?
A little bit of spaghetti at the end there, but Icarus takes their second game.
Yeah, that was a bit too wild. There's a lot of assaults that got a bit too wild.
Yep.
Need to keep it in the safari zone.
Once again, we see here, Hoffman is the one that's active at the start of the round, while Icarus sits and waits for a little bit. Ooh, the food go into the patience right there. A little bit of shimmies. There's another command throw. Eat some blood. Oh my god. Icarus, you can't be that hungry. The ice cream will come soon. Hold back on the blood.
This is too much, please. Strawberry flavored as well.
That will most likely kill with a wall break right now. There it is.
Set point for Icarus, looking to try and get out of this pool on loser's side. Hoffman needs to slop it up a little bit.
Good hit, good hit, good hit. Hey. Ooh, look at this. Hoffman's getting a little bit patient here. There you go. There's the hit.
Prayed on the 2 hitbox, didn't work out, unfortunately. Burst gone on the side of Icarus.
Ah, but there's that
Gets it
Beyblade.
free.
Alright, throwing out some 6 or some 5 H's right here. RRC, confirm, into the corner. Yeah, you got a burst here.
Oh, big 2H.
Big 2H into 6H. Didn't go for much more than that.
Starts some stuff that didn't work out. OTG.
That's 6H.
Chicken gets
OTG!
faster and instead just runs into the huge sword. Icarus.
With that, Icarus moves on to top 16. Where, let's see here. Let's see how the top 16 is looking before we get ready to move into Pool B.
Yep. So now we'll start getting into Pool B. Summer Round 1, of course, has been played already, so you can check the headstomper.start.gg page to see how that bracket is progressing. There are a couple of killers in this bracket, the likes of Leffen.
So since we're only on the first pool so far, we know that Tiger Pup will be facing Halo in the winners quarterfinals when we move to top 16. But we are mixing around the losers bracket a little bit. So Icarus will be facing someone from the D pool in losers.
Okay, so yeah, Pool D is unfortunately drew the short straw.
Yeah, it's one of the later ones.
Yeah, constraints and stuff, so that's the one pool that isn't. We do get A, B, and C streamed, and of course top 16, so it's all still blessed, still plenty of going in. Yeah, this pool, like I was saying, got some killers, Leffen, Ragan, Naguri Luki, Rezel as well, sponsored by Soul EU in this tournament. For people not aware, Soul EU ran a little online qualifier bracket thing, which has enabled both Rezel and Andros to attend there.
Nice.
And they've got 6 shirts as well. I don't know if you've seen the Calvo Andros shirt. It is the shining bold Potemkin. If you see it, it's beautiful.
Nice. So let's see here. While Pool A has been wrapping up, we have gotten started on Pool B behind the scenes a little bit. So we've had some progression. We already have some in winners quarterfinals for Pool B.
Okay.
Leffen is currently facing Mox. And we are setting up our stream matches at the same time, where we'll have, among others, we'll see Salty EU's Rezel versus Marissa B1CC.
Marissa, of course, was holding it down on the mic earlier. The meltdown in Joya, no doubt. I didn't listen to the block, but I'm sure if I look back, Marissa probably mentions meltdown a couple times, chat. You can probably snitch on Marissa. Let me know how many times Marissa talked about meltdown. I need to know. Yeah,
all right.
probably most likely going Sin in this bracket, I assume. Of course, on the new patch, but no Unica. way too early, really, to have her in a quite a
Yeah.
competitive bracket, to be honest.
We went for saying that the patch itself is allowed, but the new characters, both for this and for Galleon in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising,
Yeah.
will be illegal for the tournament.
Yeah, which I think is fair. I remember when it was CEO,
Yeah?
they had a vote on whether or not to run Akuma in their bracket.
Right.
And people voted yes. Why people voted yes, I don't know. Why you would openly choose to be like, yes, let me run it against Street Fighter 6 Akuma, but it's all about the Guilty Gear strive.
Yep,
We've got
and-
Dorito up against Herbert.
Yep, Dorito versus Herna Silentia. The Eno Mirror.
This has to be the most rarest sight I've ever seen. Daru Inu is popping off right now.
Mm-hmm. They're letting the intros rock. They're getting their setup. They're ready. They're building up the hype a little bit here.
I don't even like. This must be just simply whoever gets that first hit, that first interaction, just gets to like bombard their way through.
It is. I mean, the matchup has always been a very momentum-heavy matchup.
Yeah, so volatile.
Yep.
Round start's going to be so key here. Definitely
CS
got to keep an eye on
starts.
what they go for.
Everybody coming in here. Oh, that's the first hit there. Getting hits on Dorito, putting out the note.
Just on the side of Dorito has to kind of just hold firm, but it says 6p. Herbert looking pretty strong in the early goings.
Yep. They're getting some good hits on Dorito. Oh, look at that! Urba putting the fear in Dorito by doing some dashes here and there, and then saying, "Yup, command throw."
The Meglovania starting off strong. The problem is Dorito does not have burst for a little while. Herbert hopping there, doesn't want to get knocked down. However, Dorito, now it's time to answer back.
Go, good hits here. Dorito pushing Urba into that very same corner. We like the left corner in this matchup. What?
Yeah, Slumps, keep it going. Keep the Slumps going, why not?
Just get some steps in on him, you know? Assume some dominance. Now we're in the right corner. Woo, YRC. Interstroke victory on both sides, but Urba was a little bit slower there.
Yeah, now get the wall break. No point going for the slump when the burst is available.
Yep. Let's see here. Just getting those hits in. Oh, the clash of the notes. Oh!
Oh, my days with the bait. That was actually the sickest bait. If you'd have sorted your performance, that would have been crisp.
Yep. Ah, there we go. First game
check.
goes to Dorito. We had another name swap I see right here.
Keep it mixed. We can blame the players instead. It's okay.
Just a little bit, you know? All right. Game number 2. Urba gets the first hit. But Dorito goes in for more.
Yeah, Voice of Notes wants to see his gameplay fluid.
Yep. It's important to make sure that it's your music that everyone can hear right here. There we go. Wall break. Look at that. Urba remaining strong this round, but look at this hit, though.
Deflect shield. Tried to actually challenge the deflect shield.
Oh,
There's
and
the
then
chemical
once
love.
again.
Jesus, the command grab super coming in clutch.
Once again, like, Dorito's loving that command grab. It's working really well. He's got the setups for it in this matchup.
Yeah, Furby's not going to fuzzy jump or anything like that. Why not just keep going for it?
Yep, there we go. Dorito once again taking another round. Let's see if I can turn this around quick.
Yeah, the anti-air just looks so much stronger on the Dorito side, and I think that's the where Heather might need to lock in a little bit.
Yep, Dorito's definitely got a stronger control over neutral right now.
They're holding on to the burst, no deflect shield, does get the back throw. Will be the Winston now for Herbert, trying to put some pressure on.
Ah, there we go, stroking the big three, getting a good hit. Getting some corner pressure. Do we go for the wall break? Yes, we do. Positive bonus for Herbert right in now.
Immediately though, makes sense, chemical love, PRC, just control, post-wall break situation, Herbert.
Yep.
Burst. All the tension in the world to work with.
There
Finds
we
the
go.
hit. Should be
PRC,
able to
wall
close
once
this
again.
out.
Another break. I don't think that's enough to kill.
my
Oh, yeah,
days.
that's a pixel right there.
What's in the witch's hat? Oh my
Oh,
days!
it's that. It's the same trick. It's the same thing. It's the same hat.
Oh my, the empty hop low.
There we go.
The magician, the witch, steals it away.
Yep.
Magic Pixel teams, 2-0 up. Just needs one more game.
Dorito remaining strong right now. And there we go. Another good hit for Dorito. Going right in. Huh? Wait a minute. I might be wrong. See here, Urba's got the pressure on the Dorito right now, getting those hits in. Dorito has to burst!
It's the nose. The tree as well. We're just avoiding all. The movement doesn't matter. Guard crush, sultry performance, the dive. On in, finds a connection, soft reset, keep Yoki going in the corner.
Yep, okay, so we see like a lot of right here, right now. Whenever we get back to neutral, Dorito quickly steals things back, even though Urba gets good hits. Oh.
Set point for Dorito. Just needs one more round here. Herbert on the back foot plenty of times, unfortunately. Trying to back off and slow the pace down a little bit, maybe using Chemical Love to zone out a little bit here.
Yeah, as we've seen, Dorito makes very good use of, but right now we see another wall break. Dorito gets positive bonus, goes in. What do we? Ooh!
Oi, okay, whiff punish him with the Mad Love. Looking brazy. That's still going to connect. Tags the hurt box.
Oh
my
no! Dorito's so solid with those.
That might actually be enough damage as well. It is.
Yes.
Dorito, the option so smart because Herbert on full burst. If you go for a hit mix, there's that risk of the burst and still losing the round. Why not go for it? It's hit two out of 2 times already. Praise the third time.
Every time it's worked.
Clean stuff.
3 out of 3 times. It works every time. And so that means Dorito moves on to fight Ina in winners quarterfinals, while as Urba moves down to losers, where let's see here.
Yeah, I think Orochi DQ did sign up, but was not here, unfortunately. It's a shame as well, because that is my goat. Shout out to Orochi, but not able to attend, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So.
We'll see how we
But
move on,
that works out for the rest of the players, because that's a really strong player now not attending. So it's like, hey,
Uh-huh.
I'll take that. Give me an easier path, please. But this ain't gonna be an easy path right now. We've got Rezel and Marissa stepping up to the plate.
Yep.
Rezel, of course, one of the top bedmans in EMEA, dare I say, in the world, perhaps. I'll throw that out there. Pretty strong, especially in German tournaments. Second at last year's crossover, 5th at last year's Hessen.
Nice.
And then one Hessen the year before as well. Both of which are, of course, gold events as well. So
Yeah.
events where Rezel's going to look to add even more points if Rezel can get into top 8 this weekend as well. It's definitely a great opportunity. Marissa on the flip side is a character aficionado. Most likely going for the Sin, but someone that can play a plethora of characters here today.
We'll see what we're starting with. Right now, they're both on Dizzy on the character select screen. Are they moving right into the game?
I assume
Button
we're
check.
just checking.
Let's see.
There's no way.
They're doing the button check. All right, good.
I know Rezel's not sponsored by EMEA GGST, so there's no risk of a Dizzy, I think, in the bracket. No love to deck, unfortunately.
Both players striking up a little bit of conversation, testing their buttons. We're good to go. Yeah, let's see. So, yeah, Rezel and Marissa will be fighting here, and then the winner will be moving on to the winner semifinals, where they'll fight for the chance to move to top 16.
Yeah, this was on the side of Orochi, so I was initially thinking this was most likely going to be a case of, in terms of the winner's side, on paper, it's either Rezel or Orochi. It would have been sick, because it's actually a run back from Brussels last year, which was actually for one of those players to get into top 8 at Brussels last year. But unfortunately, we'll have to wait until a different offline to get that kind of run back.
Yep. We'll see how, because for now, it is the winner of this will be facing the winner of Ina versus Dorito, which will, of course, will be on stream as well, I think. And I believe after
Bedman
this.
Sin.
Okay, let's see this.
Spacing's going to have to be on point from Marissa. You're going to have to try and get those snipes, the 6Ps and things like that. At the very least, you've got a DP to try and shut down some of the Bedman shenanigans when the 8-way mix-ups come in.
Yep.
Got things like Elk Hunt as well, Gazelle Step to try and sneak under when Rezel starts to zone. You'll see Rezel do this a lot where they'll like jump back, chuck out the little cone, 4BA, the projectile, and then use the error code off that to approach.
All right, here
So
we
see
go.
if Marissa can maneuver around that kind of option.
This game starts with Red putting pressure on Marissa right here, but let's see here, we're still putting a little bit of neutral. With all this nice blocks from Marissa, but just as I say that, I'm sorry.
For $1.
Yep.
Delay the error code just for the safe options, the safer outings.
Yeah, Marissa's not finding a good way in right now. Ooh.
RC. Too high up, didn't risk going for the super. Still do some RC shenanigans.
Yep. That was a rough round for Marissa right now. Let's see if Marissa can find their way in. Moving forward. Right now, Russell's pretty dominant in neutral. There's a wild assault. There we go. DP stops the pressure. There's the stamp.
This character with amazing corner carry is going to be Sin, of course. All sorts of resources available to try and get wall breaks and things like that. But S-Error incoming off the Beyblade.
And there we go. Another good hit here for Rezel. Get the wall combo going on. No stick just yet.
Guard Crush, JS though, that vacuum is just so strong.
And
The Dyson of all buttons.
solid first game for Rezel right here.
Marissa at least got a little bit warmed up in that second round, was able to get a bit going. Well,
Yep. We saw some hits, but nothing too solid. Nothing that could take the rounds for Marissa just yet.
We'll have to try and make sure that at the end of this, Rezel stands up and shows the back. It's like my gremlin girlfriend or something like that with the Ben Delilah. It's quite hilarious. Alright, Guard Crush.
Being scary right now here for Marissa, but right now Marissa's blocking a lot. Beautiful conversions from Rezel right now.
Bed frame, and it makes sense.
Yep.
We are in Sweden, so IKEA pressure.
True.
Clearly to die for if you're Marissa. The savings are too much. Oh, 5 grip, okay.
There we go. That's a good start here for Marissa. Wall break. Not too much damage, but it's a positive bonus that Marissa can work with.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Just get that puzzle taken. Or fake it, see reverse. He's going to catch the backdash, forces the burst. Good tension on the side of Marissa. Yes, nice.
6B.
RC
There we
6B.
go. Yep. Wild assault. Get that 6K in there. Tyrant, barrel, rave, wall break.
Okay.
Our knockdown positive bonus for Marissa right here.
5D tried to check a fuzzy or something. Quite work out. Slipped low. Oh my days, the last tag of JK's crazy stuff.
PRC.
Pickles.
S. Almost a kill right there, but the YRC keeps Rezel alive a little bit. Just a little bit.
No FD coming out on the side of Rezel, even though there was tension, so just took the chip damage.
All right, Marissa's starting to show some grit here. Taking around, showing that they're not out just yet. They might be able to take the game, but right now Rezel's got the good solid start. Oh
my days. No way, that's so unfortunate. Low, 4v9, SR incoming, just delayed.
Oh, yep.
Let's Marissa burn instead, doesn't put in any extra effort. Rezel goes 2-0 up. But some of these are close, to be fair.
We see signs of Marissa fighting away, but it's just that Rezel's being really solid on the mix right now. Whenever Rezel gets a chance, Rezel takes the chance they get.
Jumping pretty clean. Rezel trying to get herself.
Go, Wild Assault does. Just a little bit of mix here. Woo!
Rezel is going for all the Rezel wake-up options, and not a single one appears to be working right now.
And Marissa's dancing around those wake-up buttons and has a solid start of this round. There we go. The hover S.
Flame on. So the double jump is to avoid it. Good detention available. 13C. Installs up. Marissa could just do RTL right now to skip this.
Right now, Marissa's not doing much. Just playing it careful.
Instead opted to FD it away. Install's now gone. Avoids the heavy error, but lands into the GH. Good detention available. Do you RTL?
There it
yes,
is.
TK Marissa's spot.
Oh.
RC though is going to allow Rezel to get punished.
Was Marissa waiting for the third hit to RC it, or... Wait a minute!
Oh full burst. Wants the greedy, wants to try and secure the round at the very least.
And then they do.
The lightning, the red lightning strikes.
All right. Was a strong start from Marissa here, but Rezel turned that around with a massive effort.
So close. JSJD. So hard to try and find the gap sometimes.
Yep. Marissa trying to look for a jump right there. It's not working out just yet. Still, Rezel's still stuck in the corner, although from the corner, Rezel's applying a lot of pressure on Marissa. There's that hand.
Heavy error just too good. DP does avoid the JD, but she's going to get punished anyway. Rezel just needs to find one more hit. Could opt to just zone out a little bit.
Nice
PRC.
dash under!
Okay, DP's tried to Headstomper.
Almost got a punish off the stomp from the backdash, but nope. Marissa applies the pressure, so just yet. Just.
Of course, the classic, the Rezel 2P.
Oh, wait a minute. There's the error.
Trying to chill. Just
Yo! All right. Alcon, this Elstep keeps Rezel in the corner right now. Ah, there it is.
Into the JD. Rezel takes it Frio. Need to make sure Rezel turns the back around. Show your back, Rezel. Show your back.
No back. Rezel striking up conversation.
No, move.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
All right, and so we move from Rezel versus Marissa to Raigan versus Nagori Luki
Oh, baby.
from
Wanted.
Wanted. Okay.
Yes, Nagori Luki from Wanted. I've used my powers for good, and I've got Luki back on Wanted in 2 weeks' time, so or in 3 weeks' time or whatever. But it's going to be an interesting one. It's actually an in-store run back from 2024, where it was a battle to try and get into top 8, and Raigan won that 3-0. It was the May Nago matchup. We'll see if Raigan wants to stick with the May. Oh my days! I just noticed how bad. Bro, look at that, bro.
Yo,
What
the
is-
dent?
Oh,
The gamer dent?
This is over. Oh, I'm in shambles.
It's getting highlighted by the window, too.
Oh, this open window is shining. Me when the flash kick hits. Oh, it's blessed. It's beautiful.
Meanwhile, I shall remain hidden in the shadows for the most part.
Yeah, we'll see what Raigan opts to go for. We'll see if it is May, because it's a player that doesn't tend to go to plays in too many online brackets, so it's hard to see if it works or not. Of course, Nagori Luki probably on the Nago does have a pocket Leo. So depending on what we get, we'll see what happens.
Let's see, how has the brackets been moving forward in losers in the meantime? Whoa, wow, let's look at this. We have, Urba is currently fighting Atusei in losers. We have Sea Salty fought my Norwegian brother Cut.
Yes.
And Cut came out on top 3-0. Cut was now fighting Flippy. Quefexter moved forward with Blazing Nebula DQing. Burgers is currently fighting John Ekron. Agalia moved forward in losers against Kali Kabari. And Low High beat Sudora with a close 3-2 and is now fighting Argalia. So we'll be seeing those on stream eventually. But for now, we are watching the winners quarterfinals. Raigan versus Nagori Luki from Wanted.
From so famous. And notice no AirPods. No AirPods, straight up. Raw.
No headset. Like, the headsets are on the table. You can play with audio if you want. Oh, wait,
Don't do
it's
it.
going
There's
on.
no
They're
way.
going on. All
There's
right,
no
all
way.
right.
He's put. There's no way. There's still no AirPod.
Yep.
It's okay. It's recovered.
It's okay. It's
fine.
button check.
It's fine. So we'll see what these two decide to opt for in terms of character choices. I ain't falling for that Zao button check. Stop that. Relax. Chat can't see. I had a peep over trying to do button checks with Zao. What are you doing? What a troll. It's all good. It's all good.
Meanwhile, Raigan is sticking to his clear and cut, always faithful May. All right. Now we're moving into the proper selection here.
Yeah, and I believe winner of this set will most likely, if Leffen's not already finished his set, will most
Leffen
likely go on
is-
to face Leffen.
Yeah, they're fighting Leffen in the winners semifinals
Yes.
for the right to move to top 16.
So winner of this most likely faces off against, I assume, Leffen's Happy Chaos. That's what I saw a lot of yesterday in casuals. We'll see whether it is or not.
Yep. Now we see Mei versus Nagori Yuki, and they're ready to go.
The buttons are checked. It's all good. It's got to be the worst feeling when you get into the game and then your button is, some button is messed up.
Yes,
And you
I've
realize,
had that.
but you realize it a little bit too late, like 10 seconds in.
Yep.
So you can't be like, can we stop?
Had that in a couple games. Here we go. The first game. Let's rock. Nagori Yuki already getting the hits in on Ryan right now. Oh my goodness!
Full plan and sync on that, babe. Please, thank you.
All right, solid start for Luki. Oh!
Not ready for that 2H at all. Early strong start. Raigan gonna have to warm up a little bit here.
After perfect round. Yesterday I met Raigan in the elevator with his crew, and they told me that they had mainly come to Headstomper to play Magic.
I did see that.
Yeah.
They were in the lobby last time playing Magic. I should have brought my decks. I might have to borrow some, but still.
So let's just hope that Ryan is able to bring back the Guilty Gear play after sticking into Magic for a while and be in proper shape. And he has got a good start this round.
Yeah, Luki with the right stick study to say, listen, play the one if you want to hit me.
Yep. Oh, but look at that. Luki is just like, no, I still got my big buttons. I got that 5D. Looking up for the burst, but it didn't look proper.
Yeah, went for the 2H.
And the Beach Bolt got a good hit in. One.
Again, just 2H.
Woo!
Shitbox.
Scary, scary, scary.
Oh no, the
Oh, and the pop! That's a free punish, baby! All right, Ryan got to take the second round with a nice little bit of an explosion right there. The patience of and running away paid off. But let's see if he's ready to take the third round proper.
I take from himself, unfortunately.
Nice slide in.
Put the gamble on the high plus work out, process the lane, trying to catch the fuzzy, ain't gonna work out. 5K, check the Tims. All
Nice
day
to
lane.
again. OTG looking for a jump, but still gets a hit.
That's such a Luki classic to do, like instant JD to try and catch the jump back.
All right, first game goes to Nagori Luki. Now, will Ryan be able to top deck the next round, the next game?
Yeah, needs to draw something big.
Yep.
Needs a farewell or something. Big clears. Okay, we'll get it with punish on the 6 to start things off. That's a little bit better from Raigan now.
Yep.
Starting to get a bit more warmed up in the set.
Solid start, good damage. Ooh, okay, RC, yep. Get the full charge. Look for burst maybe. Oh my goodness, he just slides in and gets a nice bite.
DSU, so much pressure to deal with. He's got the second part of the DP, okay. She's here. Oh, 2H, what a hitbox.
All right, Raigan's out of the corner, but he's not out of the Nagori pressure just yet.
We're just chilling right now.
Ooh, went for the short one, trying to look for a dash in perhaps.
Luki can't really commit to anything at the moment. Just some high blood, some no specials.
Nice jump in here from Raigan. He's get the corner combo. Wall break, positive bonus. One more hit will do it.
Obviously trying.
Being really careful of not getting hit by some random buttons here because that button right there can kill!
Oh, and you still get the pick off Sage because you had enough to get a cheeky Fukio in there.
Yo, nice Totogeki right in. Looks for some respect right there. Ooh, jumps nice and over. Good crossover right there. Puts us back on the mid screen.
Fallen JP, okay.
Raigan's going on some mixed buttons right now, but the clone covers Nagori Luki's approach. But there's another pop. Free punish. Could this kill though? Yes, it can.
Not to burst, leaves it for the final round instead. Accepted the death. Said, I'm popping, I'm holding.
Raigan threw out a 5H right there. Woo! Nice slide in. Gets a little bit of pressure on Nagori Luki right here. And it's got one hit in there. Ooh, jumps over the 5H. Gets punished. RC, there's the burst, and he got read like a book.
Yeah, that is a rough situation. The damage on May. especially at that blood level. The low defense of Nago all adds up to Raigan tying it up one apiece.
We are now 1-1. We have averted the 3-0 repeat. We know that this is anybody's match just yet. Ooh, and there we go. Nagurluki waiting for that Totsugeki, getting a little bit of a hit in.
No, I see it as well, just raw. Oh, poor reaching.
Ah, yeah, yep.
Come on now. This is someone using dolphins. You know they're ready for the bait.
There we go. Oh, dash cancel right in there. Looking for a good chance to go for a throw, but now Luki's got the combo, putting Raigan in the corner, adding some good chip pressure. Raigan has to FD these. Oh no!
That late close S counter hit is so much damage.
Hard punish. Right now, he's getting a good chip in. He's getting a lot of health back on the chip as well. Wild assault.
Starting to get the wall break damage.
Wasn't just enough, but there we go!
Straight strike throw. The classic for me, and it works out for Raigan there.
Yep.
Looking to take the lead in this set. Oh,
Shinsuriyuki, look at that! Ooh, a little bit stylish right there.
Profiling.
Yep. Oh, that could have been a scary whiff there for Raigan, but at worst he just ate some chip damage. And now he's got Luki in the corner, applying some pressure. Looking out for that 2H. PRC, ooh, uh-oh. Here we go. Got the killer whale.
Hard knockdown. Luki still got burst, but as we've seen, Raigan's been able to play around that before so well.
Up Dolphin.
Yeah,
Wall break once again, more positive.
Gonna have to maybe just start with a goal burst. Maybe wild assaults or something, but instead 5 Ps away.
No wake up Abarre.
Trying to maybe save the burst for the next game, but you don't take 2 bursts.
You can't bring your burst between games. You get it back anyways.
Thought Luki might have known, but alas.
Maybe it was a little bit of panic at the end there. Maybe he missed the D plus another button. It's happened to me. I understand it. Here we go, SS pressure. And all that nicely blocked. Lots of meter spent blocking that though.
It's the BSU. What will that look like?
Stagger pressure, 5D RC. This is Nagurluki's round right now.
May got so Raigan. Still some life as well.
Oh!
And T-Jump gets blown up by the defensive throw. Luki answering back, trying to take us to a final game maybe.
Alright, let's see this. Totsugeki! Oh, that was a scary jump over the Shinsuriyuki right there.
Early with the anti-air maybe, that's why we got punished. Get into 2K, eventually, suits the legs.
The PPP gives Raigan a gap to stop the pressure right now.
Luki can't really do much other than try and pray with the right normal.
Here we go.
Low defense as well, it's going to be a lot of damage. Raigan just hits one more hit, prayed with the anchor, didn't work out. 6H.
Another 6H, just keeping Raigan in the corner right now.
Yeah, high blood, so why not just go for the volleyball run-up?
Right now, nice defense here from Nagurluki. He's blocking everything. He's throwing at them until the Totsugeki.
Set point for the main. To move on to phase 11.
Wild assault, but it gets bursted. Now both players are without the burst for the last round. Yeah, those H's are scary. BRC.
Oh no, didn't get the anti-air. Luki gambled on that, didn't work out, and now no tension available.
Oh, and it's great whiffs. And Raigan gets one hit off of it.
Had enough blood to risk the Beyblade. Did it
Blood,
there,
yeah,
but now
look
Raigan
at that
can
blood.
go back to just the volleyball. May Dipper, the 3K.
Oh, throw tech. Wait a minute. Still anybody's round.
Dust.
And the kill.
Luki taking us to a game 5.
Raigan yelling, "You can't do that!" All right. Both players with
5 here.
both breathing a bit, it seems like. Taking the water. Shoutouts to water.
Shouts to water. To the H2O, I definitely need some right now.
It's good. It's good.
I need to grab someone and get me some.
All right, we're moving to the final game. Who will come out on top? Who will fight Leffen?
Tuppence.
Right now, Lucas got the good start.
Right from the sky, straight into a kiss. All Luki right now, this is.
Okay. Now Raigan's got the pressure on Luki.
Such high blood.
Oh,
Such
5H!
high blood. This is going to be a huge amount of damage. Look at all that red.
Oh my goodness! And here we go. Bring out Yamada. Woo! That's a lot of damage right there. And that hard knockdown positive bonus is looking strong for Raigan until that 2S. He stopped that Fuku pressure.
So able to challenge on
Oh,
that.
that's the blood!
That has got to be the worst feeling in the world. Bursting into a pop.
It's unfortunate. Now, once again, Raigan is on the set point. Woo! Nice backdash right there into throw.
Backdash court as well. It's all starting to crumble. Just block the 6K at the very least.
Raigan takes a step back, just breathes a little bit, gets some distance. It works out all right for Raigan. He has tools he can use.
Yeah, it just makes sense. Stay out of the range of that, go slow the pace down, wait for your moment to go in, and now you can cash out on all that huge damage. No overdrive, so it's not going to be enough. He's so low, it's still high blood.
And still, Raigan has a possible bonus to get more bar with, and he's just playing with the beach ball.
Into the Wilder Soul, didn't work out. Raigan taking it 3-2.
Yep, and moving on to fight Leffen. All right. And with that, oh my god, what a beautiful lift there. Ryan showing off his strength, lifting up Luki for a nice big hug. But we will now be taking a 5-minute break.
Yeah, we'll take a quick short break. So get a drink, get a snack. Stay tuned, more Guilty Gear Strive action is coming up very shortly, so stick around.
Get your water.
Welcome back from that short little break. Hope you got snacks, hope you got drinks. We are locked in. The players are already locked in already. They had their button check as that ad rolled in. We are set, we are good.
We got the water.
Considering the sun is shining on us in beautiful Malmö, Sweden here today. GVG, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I have my water. I have gotten the time for ice cream.
Nice.
We are in good mood, and I'm pretty sure our players are already getting started.
Yep,
We are moving on to Rezel versus Ina for our first match in winners. We have these 2 matches in winners scheduled, and then we have 2 matches in losers set up. Our first one is going to be Rezel versus Ina.
Yep, the scores will get reset to 0-0. No spoilers, it's okay. We don't skip. No script, no script.
Don't throw in your Twitch predictions based on what's shown on screen right now.
Let's see, Batman up against Bridget.
Yep. Bridge has always been a character that's been in a weird place when it comes to tournament places.
I think it's just like She gets a lot of strong tools, but slightly lower damage than the rest of the cast. But I think especially stuff like Blue Wild Soul is such a strong addition for her.
Yes. There you go, wall break. Sending Rezel to the second stage, and Ina is sitting on that positive bonus. Ina, who had gotten a strong victory against Dorito 3-1 in the previous match leading up to this. Goodness.
Straight up, these does kind of quick, and eventually the cone of coldness ices out Ina, the 4B8s.
Alright, moving into the second round, Rezel once again stealing rounds back. We saw this last time as well, but Rezel's really good at just maintaining the cool head and taking back any life lead that has been lost. But like right now with this run as well, Ina has applied a lot of pressure and Rezel's been blocking most of it and still has the life lead.
I was maybe hoping to get the closest pick up, but to get the proximity normal, unfortunately, we'll get OTG.
There we go.
Rezel trying to challenge on the wake up immediately, gets back the counter hit.
Go, Rock taking us to the clockwork.
49 Beyblades. Esso is looking for it. JS does connect instead. Nice.
Nice throw, a classic Strive PRC air throw.
Yeah, and it's nice because it just caught that start of the SRS, so he wasn't getting tagged by it at all. Beautiful stuff there from Ina. Just to find one more tag, but this is where Rezel can shine with the zoning out.
And here we go.
Install.
Whoop, burst it. All right, it's zoning time, baby.
Trying to FD it.
There we go.
In. There we go.
Ina takes the round. This is still anybody's game. Okay, oh, Rezel's playing the zoning game right here. There is a yo-yo nearby, but Rezel knocks it back.
So potentially slows down your defense.
Nice.
49 SRing with RC available for some shenanigans.
Oh,
and instead
hell,
you
that
just
does!
see charge it up. What?
All right, all right, all right. Strong round here for Rezel, which leads to the first game going to Rezel.
Here I'm thinking, oh, just tap 5D RC. Rezel's 2 steps ahead, clearly lets it fully rock.
Rezel has been feeling the springs in the beds in the hotel, and it's just like, okay, you need to taste this at their full strength, you know.
That's what it could be. Alright, the killer machine. Big up Roger. Ooh, that was actually cheeky. I like that for a minute. Unfortunately, you can't get much off it.
Rezel still hovering in the air, waiting for any anti-air attempts and punting them. Look at this!
Oh, like shoot RC. That's the way to do it, but it's just not working. Close, that's going to get the pick up here. Dark Crush.
Dark Crush and wall break kill. All right. Strong game here for Rezel right now.
And you can see what Ina was trying to do, just like fast DRC. Slingshot away. Oh, taste of the own medicine. I like it. No doctor, no unfortunate. All day. Tag the disjoints.
Nice pick up here from Ina. Let's see if they can. Yep, there's the wall stick. Bring out Roger, break that wall, take us back to the pool.
Dash coming out from Rezel.
Install time. Okay.
Yeah, guaranteed because of that S error.
Yep.
Call it immediately.
YRC stops the pressure right now. This is looking solid for Ina if they can get another good hit. Out. There we go.
And all this because of that Blue Wild Assault into the yo-yo. Like I was saying earlier, that guaranteed ability to get a yo-yo set up at the cost of first. If they trade, you definitely can.
No.
The Starship, the DP, it was meant to fly. It did and crash landed into the arms of Rezel.
Only the last hit was enough to give Ina back their burst. All right, we move into game 3. Rezel now on 2-0.
Of course, White Wild Assault says let me inpull right through that yo-yo. Do not walk the dog, please.
Yes, Ina has tried to drop that yo-yo a lot, but Rezel has never respected the yo-yo. Every time I see a yo-yo come out, Rezel's ready to immediately jump at Ina.
4cc once the hard knockdown on that. Couldn't get too much OP up, unfortunately. Rezel now with tension available. Ina as well with some tension available. We'll see what we get off this.
Go, so we pick up. Hey, yeah, it's a good time to burst. Roger!
Trades attention. Starship lets it rock.
It works, there we go. Once again.
Something that Bridget can do, that anti, that TT, little 2S.
And there's the command throw.
Sabati! The baby is rocked completely.
And there
the
we
command
go.
grab.
Okay, Ina not out just yet.
Oh my days.
First round goes to Ina.
The baby is put to sleep.
See this? Hey. That's a good start for Ina right now. Getting good pickups on Rezol. Wall stick. Breaks with the dust. There we go. No.
Behavior snipes out.
Ooh, what a backdash.
Back throw Winston in time. Got respect though, however, he could do reversal super RC instead. YRC, that's gonna tag. No, it's not.
No.
PRC, say less.
All right. Let's see here. Ina's keeping a nice state of mind right now, although they are stuck in the corner. Bursts out. Again, another yo-yo setup. Gets the stuff.
Deal with. That's so unfortunate that Ina gets punished, and now it's set point for Rezl.
Yo, Rezl once again sees a yo-yo setup and says, "It's my time. Your turn has stopped. I'm just gonna move around your approach."
And now it's time to play the game, the Bedman game.
Yep. It's time to go to sleep.
And we'll get the positive bonus. Start to build all those meters back up. Take up RC.
See, Ina's about to get burst back. And there it is. Yep. Just before the wall stick. And now Rezl's one hit away from taking this match.
Keep running the set play all day. Just don't let Rezl get away with anything. Campfire dust.
Dust
Happy
RC.
connects.
Nice. Wall stick, wall break. Now Rezl has burst though. And there was no Oki from this. There we are.
God, as if you still get the JD there on the landing. Crazy stuff. Rezl takes it 3-0. The salty EU sponsor paying off.
It was a valiant effort from Ina, but Rezl came out on top. That Batman play is solid.
I'm telling you. I mean, if you ever get to watch a lot of online Strive in the EU scene, you will definitely be used to Rezl's name. So
well,
it's about trying to replicate that. It's about trying to replicate that offline.
Yeah.
The online to offline. That's what we want to see from Rezl. We saw it in smaller German events that are now going to get blown up, hopefully, because they are gold events, like we talked about earlier with both Hessen Crash and Crossover.
Yep.
So hopefully we get to see that, and hopefully get to see that this weekend. Now we've got Big Left coming up to the plate up against Ragan.
The right to move on to top 16.
Yes. To get onto top 16 winners side, that's where you want to be in a tournament like this. Make the path as short as possible to get those points for the World Tour.
And as a gold event, that is, what, 100 points?
Yep. And Leffen's been traveling already.
Yep.
Went to EVO Japan and Combo Breaker. Managed to sneak into EVO Japan top 8, so at the very least got 25 points from that event. Didn't quite make it to top 8 at Combo Breaker. Lost out in a game 5 set against SQ. So unfortunately, only 25 points for now, 4 left. But if you can manage to snag that 100 points here, it's going to do a lot for you. Because Leffen, unfortunately, last season, did qualify to the World Tour Finals, but due to visa issues, could not make it. So I like this idea from Leffen where you front load. Get as many events out of the way, because with this format, it's 2 plats and then 3 gold or gold pluses. Front load those. Get those done with. Get as many points as you can. And then that way you can sort out all your visa stuff for the finals. The finals, of course, being in South Korea. I've got to try and lock in for that, man. I need to get on my K-pop. Shout out to the Itzy stands. Mitzi, we're out here.
All right, both players are done with their button checks. They're ready to start.
Yeah, looks like Leffen gonna go with the Happy Chaos. Up against the May.
Up against the May, yep.
And it's gonna be spooky, because if Ragan starts that strike throw pressure, and gets one counter hit close S. That Happy Chaos is Thanos snapped out of existence.
All right, here we go,
Also,
though.
shout outs to these stages. Look how beautiful that is.
It's the new stages are amazing. I'm glad we didn't ban those just yet. I sure hope there won't be any issues with them moving forward.
I think with ones like this, because there's not a lot going on with them,
Yep.
I think it's safe.
Woo!
Yeah, you stay outside of Mayray. You don't want to deal with any of it. First, put the curse on.
Yep.
Kaizen style, hold that.
Second pressure, 5D gun. A Happy Chaos Classic.
Deus Ex.
Got that wall break, hard knockdown, positive bonus. This is rough right now. There we go.
Strong round from left. Just waits for the moment to get the curse on May, and then uses that as the approach tool. Limp Bizkit mix.
gun,
Keep
yep.
rolling. Keep it going. Why not? Yes.
Yep.
Night Rain just dropped, but we still do an Elden Ring mix with the rolls. I see you left. Okay. Oof. Air
Nice
throws,
air throw.
lockdown. And the patience just says, nah, I'm a wait. I'm a chill. I've got a life lead. I'm not risking any slop. I am not risking any shenanigans. No tomfoolery.
There we go. Ryan got his ticket in right now. That's a wall break. Positive bonus for Ryan. He gets to go in. Look at that. Woo! Dolphin mix. Let's Ryan get some hits in on Leffen right now, but Leffen's still dancing away and shooting that gun.
Had the 2 each hit, but couldn't quite find a confirm off that Rygan.
PRC lets Ryan get pressure while Assault going in.
Makes sense. Now got Leffen finally in the corner, but the run up. Says cross up off the Goomba stomp.
Yep.
Man, I remember when that J2K dropped, and Happy Chaos players tried to downplay. That did not work out well for them.
I
That lasted-
remember-
That lasted a day of downplaying, and they were like, hold on, wait, this one's crazy.
I remember when Happy Chaos first came out and people were like, nah, I don't think he's gonna be that good. History changed, hey!
It's okay. This match actually got short and on this, I believe. I see you. Alright, Deus Ex. All those guns.
Gets the bullets back, he gets a hard knockdown, he gets to do Oki. Oh my goodness, the dash up, J2K. Into confirm, into gun, into kill.
So clinical and efficient so far from Leffen. Everything's so meticulous, it feels like. Didn't actually get the gunshot off the tag in time. That's why Rygan was able to get the challenge.
But now he's got the curse, and he's got the steady aim. He's got the 6B, yep.
Yes,
Nice press of the mind. Whoop. All right, good clash there for Ryan. He gets the mix up on Leffen, gets the throw in.
Okay.
While it's all pressure, YRC though.
Timing on the 3K, beautiful stuff. Oh, see?
Respects the super. Oh, this is big for Ryan.
Yeah, that should be lights out for left in that round.
Yep.
That may finally finding that counter hit. Been fishing for it all game, finally got a reward.
Ooh, and there's another one. Good start for Ryan right now. Gets split up for the third. Up Leffen's help.
Yay.
Still, that gun pressure is too scary.
Crisscross hits sauce.
Deus Ex. Wall break. Hard knockdown. Positive bonus. It's going to be rough. Ooh, deflect shield keeps Leffen on one side.
Time of the left and able to reapply the curse. Now we're back to the zone in. Run up guns for the pressure. One bullet. No bullets in the chamber. Oh, see, pickle. Beautiful stuff just to gather some more bullets. Try and close this round, close this game out.
Brings out the clones. Got Deus Ex Machina after gunshot to confirm, and that is the game.
Crisp, confirm. Pull it, aim lock in. CS style. I see you left. Trying to move like it's a FaZe clan member or something. Yeah, again, able to get the curse so often.
With all of those stomps. Wow.
Try to burst.
Gold burst gets blocked. Woo. That 5P anti-air. Leffen is calm, cool, and collected.
No bullets from the chamber. This could be Rashgan's opportunity to go in though. And
See
does
this?
so, recognises
Oh.
the situation. Throw, will get the bullets
Big
reloaded.
That one bullet is all he needs.
Leffen. Full burst still available as well. Action under. So safe.
Side mix-ups are strong here. Ryan has left a little to do, but Leffen is running out of bullets. Here we go, another burst. First reload gets one. That's a good stop.
Either way, all very positive for Leffen. Looking to try and move on into winner's side. Top 16 just need probably one more tag here. Slow concentration, the throw closes it out.
Yep.
Leffen, that aim is purely locked on trying to win Headstomper. The crosshair placement on that first place takes the first steps getting into winner's side top 16.
And with that, Pool B's winner's side top 16 has been decided, which means we are ready to move on to the loser's side games. We might have one extra loser side game more than originally planned, as we have first have Nagori Luki versus Mox 37.
Okay. I think Luki at least had plenty of time. The last time they were on stream, they had that just terrible burst into the blood pop. And you could see, like, even after getting lifted by Ragan, he walked off and the face, he was mad. You could see the tilt on Luki, so I think he's had some time to settle the nerves a bit.
Got to see the bit a little bit.
Calm it, deep breaths, all that good stuff. Reset the mental for that loser's run that you're trying to make now.
All right. Here's our, they're still getting ready. They're probably going to do their button checks first. The winner of this match will be facing Ina in the final losers match on that end. While as Ryan, who just got beat by Leffen, will be waiting for the winner of Dorito versus Marissa, which will be, then we'll see them the winner face Ryan on stream.
Okay. We'll see how that goes for Dorito and Marissa. I assume that would be Eno's Sin, but maybe Marissa's got something cooking for the Eno matchup. We'll see.
I mean, we'll find out later. Right now, Dorito versus Marissa is happening right now in the back.
Oh, off stream. We might need to send agents. Chat can keep us updated,
Send the
posted.
scouts.
The moment it gets updated, chat can tell us and let us know. I've got faith in them to do so.
So now it is Nagori Luki versus Mox. We haven't seen Mox on stream yet.
Nice. This will be interesting to see. Going for Biken on the button check. We'll see if that is what we see when it comes to the actual set itself. Because of course players do like to mess around with other characters when they're button checking.
And now they're just throwing out the slashes. They're having a good time, getting comfortable with the buttons. Everything's working fine. They're moving back to character select, and we'll be ready to start.
I think the TO team have done the biggest brain situation, where you can see just how much of that light is shining from the roof window that's here.
Yeah.
You can see the crowd getting lit up, but the main thing is the stream setup itself.
It's safe.
Nice, hidden in the shade.
Yep. All right, players loading in. We're gonna start the first game on the loser's end right now.
Yeah, so it will be Biken. So I like Biken at the very least with the kind of speed that Biken has nowadays. A lot easier to maneuver around high blood Nago, whereas before it might have been a little bit more difficult.
Yep. Now Mox gets the first hit with a nice Yozan-san. Going in with the Kabaris. In danger of negative penalty from stepping back a lot, respecting the Nagori Yuki range. Oh my goodness, 5H.
Everything is connected. Mox is trying the most active of defenses to get out. And none of it worked. Oh, Kabari off the
Kabari
ground
pick
start.
up.
Catches the
Tatami.
backdash.
Yeah. Oh, with the Escabari tether right now. Let's see some shenanigans, maybe.
Level
No
ground
shenanigans.
start.
Ooh, yep.
The challenge. Hold on, Mox is cooking a little.
You know that H Kabari is minus technically, but it's still enough time to throw out a parry.
Okay, Mox immediately answering back.
Ooh, nice 6B there from Luki though. Let's see here. S pressure, there we go. Shizuyuki, wall stick, break that wall, get a nice bonus.
I think Luki already is kind of recognized on a lot of this pressure. Just slightly delay it, just catch him outside of the time.
Yep.
Beyblade, headset rip.
RC. No wall stick. Well, there's the pop. Uh-oh.
He'll burst off this.
Yep.
Fireworks. Mask back on. Quick COVID. Immediately spends as much blood as possible. The Shizo getting the anti-air Luki, getting one on the board.
Putting the mask back on, reset the buzz, so Luki got a free reign to throw out as much as he wanted. With that, he takes the first game. Let's see if Mox can turn this around. It was looking a little bit rough. There we go. Mox gets the first hit once again, but dealing with Luke's pressure is a problem. It's scary.
High blood though, so Mox kind of has to try and find a moment.
Yep.
On a long recovered normal to get in. Does find the JS. We'll get the tether up at the very least. Keeping it mids for now.
Keeping it tethered too.
Oh wow. Nothing but rope.
Mox really wants to stay intimate. Wow.
At this point, if you're tying Nagger this much,
Ooh,
you might as well put a
yeah,
ring on
look
it.
at that.
Just put a ring on it, please.
I'm liking these throw combos with the tether. I see why you went for those. Ooh, YRC.
Wild Assault, tether
And
again,
tether
why
again.
not?
Wow.
Close quarters combat, CQC style, solid Mox.
We see, you know what we're seeing right here? Luke put the mask back on, said keep it COVID. Mox said no.
Run your distancing.
I see your social distancing. The meter, I'm in it. I will always be within that meter.
Bit low, 2S, sneaking it, the BSU right on time, because that blood was looking high.
There's tether again. Oh!
Roll tethers. We'll get the throw. Can get the
Yep,
confirm
yep,
off
yep,
this
yep,
because you're pre-tied up.
The side swap, nice.
Oh, Luki out there, Luki. Lots of blood, lots of RC to play with. Deflect shield, but it doesn't
Almost
matter.
up. The bump pop, this is
my
scary. Oh!
days.
We're definitely seeing in this tournament right now that like the blood pops are Luke's bane right now.
Mox was so low as well. That's the crazy part. One tiny bit of chip was probably all it would have took. But that deflect shield coming in just the right time.
Here, good round start for Luke there. Starts with 6B, stops Mox's approach. Woo! Scary good. Go burst to keep Mox in the corner. 5H. Get some blood back.
Okay. RC yet again, just keeping it with the normal, slowly trying to get some blood back.
Yeah, right now that blood is super high, and Mox is capitalizing with these combos, getting lots of damage. Nice mix, although Lucas went to block that.
I'd have done your Sans on the third. Actually would have worked, low key. No one expects the third Yo Sansa.
Oh, there we go.
Blood if you're Luki right now. You can't commit to any specials and you're stuck in the corner. 5K punish.
Good round there for Luke. Staying tight in there. But now Mox put Luke in the corner. We're tethered once again. We got the fun and little shenanigans. Another Escabari. Yep. We're bound together in the corner.
I feel like we spent more of the game tethered up than untethered.
Yep, I mean, like,
what's happening.
all of this pressure is happening with tether. As soon as Mox is in, it's just like, okay, I gotcha. We're sticking together.
You are not running away from me.
Look at this. There we go.
Moving like a crazy X. RC will be enough.
Yep. There we go. Perfect round there for Mox.
He's on the round start, makes sense. Classic Nago round start.
Yep.
Just playing around it.
Oh, the parry stops. 6H.
Let's get the tether once more. Throw.
Throw, combo. Ooh. Burst to get out of the tether.
High blood. Clean counter hit there. Waiting for the moment for the blood to reduce a little bit. Fukyo. control the spacing.
There's a YRC to stop the pressure once again. Wild assault. Escabari, we're tethered into throw. That's a combo right there. Mox has got those on deck. Wall stick, 6-8, break the wall, get a bonus.
Wow, switch off rip, but it didn't quite get anything. Spent a lot of blood on that pressure.
Yep,
Fireworks,
it's gone.
make it rain.
Now Luke is on very high blood here. He can't really throw much out.
Start off unfortunate. YRC.
YRC gets blocked.
What on earth is happening?
All right, Kabari, Mox keeping it distant. Doesn't.
Into the 2H, has to pop the
Yep.
burst.
Good pressing the mind to pop the burst immediately. Has the FD, that's gone. Luke is low on meter.
Just lets it rock with the 2H. Slides on through into the DMs. I know we're trying to keep the Nago tied up, but now you're in the DMs as well. Okay, Mox.
Yep.
2-1 up now.
The successful parry probably had Luke thinking he might have to backdash. Nice 6P though. Ah, there we go. Bait the parry. Nice. 6H. Getting some big chip in here on Mox.
Something I'm surprised that Luke's still keeping a lot of grounded buttons rather than, oh my days. Well, you know what? Never mind.
I mean,
I'm going to say a lot of grounded buttons.
You saw the chip, you saw the risk.
It's fair enough. But considering Mox is loving like up backing or IADing after like 5H, Lukey could like try and do what he likes doing normally, or used to like doing, just like instant JD or something.
Yeah. There we go. Mox got Luke in the corner, but that's a nice reversal throw.
Block, delayed, close S.
6H, and then the SS pressure awaits the burst. This is looking more and more like Luke's game right here. Ooh, BRC, jab, jab, jab. Okay, we're tethered now. Oh boy, it's Mox's favorite time.
Lukey actually commit to a 5K, that might have been the better option there.
Whoa.
Dust up. Oh, what are you doing?
The pixel!
Oh, Bates, what is you doing? Okay, all right.
Oh.
Cleans up the slot from the plate. It's all good. It's all calm.
Yeah.
Lukey takes us to a final game here.
One last game. Oh boy.
Mox. Taking a breather, of course. Tournament live on the line.
Yep.
So
This is your last chance, and Mox slides right in.
mad round start, but it pays off. Early burst gone from Lukey.
Yep.
Mox takes the gamble and gets the reward.
Then Luke jumps in, gets massive reward out of this. There's a clone. Jab to stop the pressure. We're tethered now. Doesn't matter if you FD it. I'm in here. We're doing this combo once again with a side swap.
Doesn't get the space in the Sansa. Misses. Caught on the stall. Oh, Mox finds the tag. Has meter available, but doesn't opt for the overdrive. Yo Sansa and RC connects. Mox. Set point here, GBG.
Here we go. This could be a tight one. I don't know. This isn't settled just yet. Let's see the start. Ooh, both players respecting. Like Mox is sitting on that burst just yet.
The kiss alive.
On the parry, but no follow-up. And we're tethered though. We're tethered. We're nice and tight.
It's kind of backdash under this pressure.
And
Burns the tether once
as
more.
soon as that tether goes away, a
there's RC
new one is
available.
applied.
High risk as well. It's looking long, but Lukey finds the defense.
Oh, but the parry!
Oh my god, the hand on.
We go. No, where are you going? Come back here. Mox wants this. Mox wants this right now.
Time to spend that blood, but the jumping connects. Still need one more tag. What are we going for here? YRC.
Blocks the YRC!
The instant YRC trying to immediately take the turn back off the P. But he recovers too quickly. Mox
Yep.
takes it 3-2. Stays alive in the bracket.
Now, Mox has had a couple of close 3-2s already. Before moving on to this match, Mox had a 3-2 against Cut.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That is
Just a shame I didn't get to see my brother up on stream, but still, there were definitely some good games out there. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that is an endurance test and a half. It looks like Marissa going up to the stage. So Marissa did beat Dorito. Damn. Okay, Marissa.
Yeah, Marissa beat Dorito with a 3-2. It was a close one.
Oh my days. Meltdown's out here. Look at
Yep.
that. Shouts to Fight Lab. Woo.
And now we've got Marissa versus Rygand.
Okay.
It's going to be lots of waving of sticks.
Normals will be swamped. That is something that you can say about the Mason matchup.
They've got their poles. They're throwing them out. They're swinging them around. They're holding them close. And they got some weight to them.
Let's see. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of round start these players go for. Sin quite strong round starts, especially with stuff like 5K. So we'll see what Rygand opts to do.
Yeah.
We saw especially against Leffen, quite patient play. And against Nagori Luki, quite patient play from Rygand. So we'll see if that translates as well in the Sin matchup.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Ooh. Both players are focused in on their character selects. Are they? Oh, this one doesn't speed the button check. Still, I see a Venom on the screen.
There's no shot.
Marissa
Maybe
Venom?
Is this the secret Marissa character? The Venom. There's no way.
I mean, it would be a fun surprise to see.
That would truly be. That is the Dark Souls of all runs. If you're opting to go Venom in a bracket like this. But hey, if it works, it works. I doubt it. I'm calling all the doubters. We're going to get the button check, of course. And this is to get into top 16 losers side, correct?
This is, in fact, to get into top 16 in losers.
Excellent, excellent. So,
Oh, look at that. That's a button check and a half.
okay, buttons getting checked. Making sure everything is good, of course. Shout outs to the Headstomper team, all volunteers, putting in an absolute shift. We've got a man like Yuka on stream production. So if you ever watch the Salty EU bracket on a Monday, you're probably used to hearing that voice, and now sacrificing for stream prod. Most likely sold out just to make sure that there was some Blaze Blue on later tonight. That's probably what the deal was.
Could very much be the case. But for now, also we got to shout out to the ones that powers Headstomper. If you are in the Nordic area or in Sweden in August, you might want to check out the Malmö Game Week.
The gaming week, yeah. The Headstomper team is going to be running FGC brackets at that event. So if you're maybe looking and you've got some time in August to visit Malmö, Sweden, it's a very beautiful area. So
yeah, like walking around looking for food around here, it's such a nice place.
Yeah. Been nothing but amazing here so far. As we now will get the decider for who carries on their losers run to top 16.
Rygand opens up with some good hits right here. Just wireless all right in there. All right. Hey, we got some. Oh, wow.
Fadeaway JH, okay. Normally it's the anti-throw tech, but that situation has paid off.
Now Rygand is getting a good lead on Marissa. Oh my god, a 5-inch counter hit!
Slight drop though from Rygand, might give Marissa the opportunity. Never mind, OTG.
OTG kill. First round goes to Rygand.
Ooh, there we go. That's what we want to see. Marissa was on the back foot a lot for that first round. Time to wake up with some challenges.
And yeah, we saw Rygand being very aggressive for the most part, so that might be Marissa's cue to throw out more DPs.
He's playing very patient, just waiting for. Oh, no, never
another
mind.
one.
Tried to run a button and it did not work out.
And here comes Yamada.
Rough spot here.
BRC.
Yeah, spend the stamina, makes sense.
Yep.
Slide drop, unfortunate. But I love these options that Marissa's going for, these little dash unders. Unfortunately, going to get punished.
Woo! That could have been a sick pickup, but unfortunately, it just whiffed. And Rygand takes the first game.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate hitbox interaction there. Maybe if it was a little bit earlier, would have actually got the counter hit. Could have started something up, but alas, Raigan takes game 1.
Yep. Moving into game 2. Let's see here. Oh, getting in with a nice punish there. Woo! Back steps away from the bull bash or the bull stomp.
Yeah, the hoof stomp just hasn't been spaced. Both times so far it's whiffed. It's been unfortunate on the side of Marissa.
There we go. Now once again, Raigan on big lead right here. Marissa on their last quarter of health.
Okay. Oh, it's able to guarantee the wall break makes sense.
Yep, wall break, hard knockdown. Positive bonus on both sides. That's 6K going in. Whoa.
Dash back dash, beautiful stuff. With the pickup as well off the Wild Assault. Very clean from Marissa there.
Here we go, this is Marissa's round. Marissa not out just yet.
That's all you see. You just need one of those kind of rounds just to get a little bit of momentum back.
Go some jab mash. Raigan loves to throw that out to stop some pressure. There's that DP that's getting punished.
Yeah, Raigan's got great timing on these reversals so far.
Yep, VRC, snap, nice combo, pick up, almost full corner carry, but there's the reversal super once again.
Play the strike throw shenanigans, the run-up process. 5 dust, not going to be enough though. Marissa one opportunity.
Yeah, but
Burst gauge, some stamina.
still, one hit is all Raigan needs. He tries to go for the PRC throw, but it didn't work.
Soft reset. Ah,
There we go.
unfortunate.
Jab, jab.
The Abare, because it worked.
Mm-hmm.
If it didn't work, I would have called it a match, but it's all good.
See often that like the Abari works out often as spacing becomes really important in games like these. You want to get in for that nice proper placement deep in the character's hitbox.
It's kind of why I see defense on point there from Marissa. This time, Raigan's just happy just to jump back. Recognizing Marissa's being quite passive in terms of offense.
Yep.
Trying to be reactive rather than proactive. So Raigan just saying, that's fine. I'm going to run with that all day. Please let them run up on you. 5 dust, not going to be enough. Magic Pixel time for Marissa. Burst on a Dream.
Wow.
Totsugeki.
We can play these footsies.
Totsugeki?
Yep.
Totsugeki.
Totsugeki
Totsu?
and Geki.
Don't forget the Geki.
Oh, character select? Seeing a counter pick?
Whoa,
Whoa. We almost saw something illegal right there. Whoa, there. Elfelt.
Okay.
Ah.
Shout outs to the cocktail at the bar.
Now, Elfelt is a character we haven't seen much of until Season 4.
Yeah, Pachu. And to be fair, Marissa does run this as a pocket, but Pachu tries to make this work. At least functions quite a little bit better. But it's still going to be a similar situation with the Sin where
Yeah,
you're
now
kind of just on the back foot a lot.
now
Gotta take
Marissa
a
doesn't
bold
have
guess.
much of a reversal to stop pressure here.
You have one involved super at the very least.
Yeah.
And I think it's a case of, rather than be defensive and reactive with Sin, I'm going to try and be proactive with Alpha, Wreckers and Bomb Bombs.
Yep.
But you have to first get that hit to get the
Yep.
ball rolling. And that's the difficulty.
It's the hard part with Raigan also being hella active with these big anchor buttons. But wait a minute, here we go.
Okay. Trying to carry into the Bomb Bombs.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, the JK, the joke was on Marissa all along with that
Yep.
mix.
It's the pickup from both players at equal-ish health. But now Raigan is getting the lead right here. Getting the beach ball. Keeping Marissa in the corner. Getting a nice punish. Wait a minute. Oh no. Totsugeki counter hit. 6-8. Roll bounce. And that's a kill.
Unfortunately, the Elfelt did not work out. The main moves on Raigan, the powers of bold players in bracket
The bold finish grit.
is too much. And unfortunately, the end of Marissa's run.
Yep.
But it's still a fantastic run nonetheless to get almost into top 16 and get that win over Dorito.
Yes.
Alas, we'll have to get Marissa. We'll get Marissa a pint. We'll get Marissa a pint at Meltdown. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's fine. So Raigan moves on into loser
Yep,
side top 16.
We'll
The
be
main's
seeing
still
him
going.
later.
Yeah.
We'll be seeing him in top 16, where he'll be ready to face whoever he'll be matched up against. We don't know just yet. But before we wrap up the pool, we have one more match.
One more.
And that is Ina versus Mox.
Yeah, so the Bicon Bridget that we saw earlier on, it's going to be quite a volatile matchup, I think.
Ah, yes.
Considering the way Mox loved to be active on defense, wanting to always just steal away the turn, take it back. So we'll see how airtight this Bridget pressure is from Ina to try and shut that down.
Yep. I'll be curious to see how both characters are someone that works with, you know, throwing out stuff with the threads. One is to lock you in place, the other is to lock you to them.
Yeah, and these two, I believe, are mates as well. So we're going to end up
Oh.
the kind
Throw
of
up the
layer.
plushies? Okay, okay.
Hey, yo. So we're going to end up on like some crazy level of layer with both for their mental stack.
Ah,
Where
yes.
rather than playing for the character matchup that you normally tend to see in pools,
It's the player matchup.
we'll end up seeing more of the player adjustments
Yep.
coming out. The things that each other tends to do rather than what the character might want to do.
All right, butt check is happening. We're seeing some very fun characters right there, Chip and Leo. But I'm sure we won't be seeing them for the actual match.
I doubt it. I doubt it. But you never know. You never know. Maybe they've got some
Yep.
pockets.
Okay, they're ready to go.
The thumbs are up. Shouts to Farsi, holding it down. Making
There we
sure
are.
everything is all managed on the stream front.
There
so
we
keep
see them.
the games coming at you live.
Bridget and Bicon, two characters you might have seen in the Guilty Gear Strive Dual Rulers anime.
I still need to watch that. Low
Yeah,
key.
it's
I've just been exposed. It's over.
it's complete, so now you
I
can
now
binge it.
I can now binge. Yeah, I'm one of them ones. It's like weekly. It's like I just eventually I lose track of something or I forget what happened.
I see.
But I can just let me have a big day slot. Let me binge. That's all I'm about. Let's see. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Last set of the pools here. Ina up against Mox. Both players trying to make it into that fabled top 16 spot and maybe make the losers run into a top 8.
All right, here we go. Last game of Pool B. Let's rock.
Both of them being quite respectful on the round start. Letting each other out.
Careful with the buttons, there we go. But the dash in, JS into Yosas. Oh, the parry!
They are both running their reversal options early on.
Yep.
Making
Not afraid of
a
doing that.
Statement on Oki.
Oh, some French shenanigans? No.
That's kind of cheeky.
There we go. Dashing in. RC keeping it safe. Parry to stop the pressure, but not getting in the follow-up just yet.
Already we've seen two parries on Mox. We'll see if Ina maybe tries to delay some of the pressure.
Woo! Waits for the throw tech, back dashes, and punishes. Nice way to close out the round of Mox.
Calling Max down, trying to find the snipe with the JS.
Yep.
Once ain't gonna work out though. Ina does at least get a cheeky yo-yo out. Nice shoots on through.
Yeah, but there we go. Mox getting in with that JS again, and there's a tether. Now we're locked together. Nice and intimate. Got that mix right here. Ooh, going in. Nice jump there by Ina to stay out of the JH range.
Yeah, the Roger dies, but Mox ready for it.
Go. H Kubari once again. RC keeps it safe. Keep that pressure going strong.
Burst, there it is. Right on cue. Trying to hit Tatami. Did not want to deal with any of that.
There we go with the yo-yo being stopped.
Oh!
And the command throw. All right, all right.
Okay.
Okay, YRC stops the pressure. Blocks it once again,
Do
though.
it again.
And another one.
Do it again. One more. One time for the one time, please, I beg. Okay,
Okay,
regular
normal
throw.
throw. Keep that pressure going strong, though. Woo! All right, all right, all right. It's not anyone's games just yet.
That's got to be the greatest feeling if you're a Bridget and you're getting two Rock the Babies in a row like that. crazy stuff. Oh, pickups, yes, nice.
Mox being careful whenever he's in the yo-yo's range right now.
They had a couple of drops like that in their sets earlier on, so I'm liking that it's a little more crisp on their side. That's why it's nice and beautiful from them.
Good 6-speed, baits parry but doesn't punish it.
5 dust. Trying to catch out on all the damage, but it is a Bridget, so
Not too much damage.
yeah. Damage is on a string budget. It's not quite there. Can't cash out that damage. RC, next time. Try for 5 dust. Crazy.
There's Tether with a Tommy side swap. BRC pulls him back in. Swedish DP!
Okay, the 5 dust. Had the RC available as well after, was if it was blocked. Ina, taking game 1.
All right, so we go into game number 2. Mox had a strong start in the previous game, but Ina was taking things back pretty strongly at the end there. Let's see if Mox can turn this around.
Recognizes that Mox likes to jump back in the corner. So now sniping that out.
Burst to snap the thread just yet. Mox dashes out of Ina's anti-air attempt. Yeah, Mox kind of wanted to punish her, it seems like, but the PRC kept Ina's advantage.
Oh, like the Kabaya up with the RC.
Yep. Keep him guessing with the side swap.
Back dash caught. RC, right, what are we going for the mix? Let's go to
Tommy, R, S, confirm, takes the round.
Ina just not respecting Biker and poster Tommy Matt. Tried to sneak the tangent, ain't going to work out. Flash confirm.
Very good trade for Ina right there.
Oh, the
there
baby.
we go.
Put to sleep. What the bear do? Oh, my days. And again. Do it again, please. OTG in once more.
Oh, no. We got a throw gap right there. Even if you have the wire C, you still have the tether on right now, so you're staying in there. Yep, we're staying connected. Nice and intimate. Sweep them up, get the pickup near the wall. That could be wall stick. Oh, so close. But that tether puts you right back into throw range.
We get the pickup as well off that Mox.
Mox takes the second game like that.
Ties up one apiece.
It was looking really solid for Ina for a while there, and then suddenly, wait, what's this thing around my waist? Whoa!
Yeah, that's
That's the game.
That's the thing with Viking. Gets a close test like that. On a character like Bridget, so squishy.
All right, we move into game 3. We don't know who can win this just yet. Ooh, they use that set!
But it makes sense. Aggressive versus Frankie Fox in the corner. So Mox, of course, answers back just to get out of the corner.
And once again, oh no!
Any reactors, please. Baby,
Oh,
being
the
rocked.
parry. Mox looking for buttons to parry and punish right here, but it's not working out. Ina's getting a strong start this round, and there's Roger to take us to the next plane.
Kill him. Squad's knocked down. Roger dives on through as well. Build a pressure, trying to mate. But instead, Mox finding the tag up. J reaches in as well.
Whoop. Going with the Kabari follow-up. Mixing this up a little bit there. Ooh. And there we go. Ina's ready for the back dash. Punishes it with. Oh!
Yeah, PRC gets the punish.
That's another round for Ina. I think that's again. No, that's not game just yet. All right. 8. Escabari. We are connected. What a wave punish there by Ina.
Back throw incident from Mox now. Tommy Matt block though on the left right.
Oh, nice blocks there from Mox. Ooh! Kabari catches the whiff. Oh, nice. Gold.
No silvers, please. No second places.
Keep it cold.
RC, Akabari. Galeo, Sansenyo Johnson. What's good?
Yeah, oh my goodness. Look at all these cannons. And so we move into the final round. Let's go.
Fantastic spot now to try and close this out. Full burst available. Gets the counter hit from Tommy Mats. Tethers up yet again. In the face off the process.
Not afraid of any Abaria whatsoever. Mox just keeps getting this Escabari right here.
Wow.
Now we break the wall.
Hard knockdown. Burst available on the side of Ina.
But Escabari once again, yeah, bursts out of that, stop the pressure.
Get you out, but has to be a little bit respectful of a bike with me here.
Yep. Ooh, tried to go for the parry, but was a little too early.
Chase Mox down. Block the baby. Yet again, it's time to get grabbing. Blocking the YRC will be able to get a punish as well. Mox starting to crumble a little bit defensively.
Looking really strong for Ina right now. That's another wall break with a hard knockdown, so Ina has advantage.
Keeping it nice and tight with the strings at the moment. RC, mix.
Deflect shield.
Still just active. Fortunate, because that was a fully charged dust as well.
Yep.
Instead, Mox gets the play, never mind. Anti-airs. Ina with the pickups into the overdrive.
All right.
Confirm coming out there from the Bridget. Takes the lead in this set.
All right, that moves us into game 4. 2-1 Gina right now. Let's see if Mox can turn this around or not. We don't know just yet, but it's a strong start for Mox.
Sets the yo-yo up. Will be able to find the way in, but again,
Harris up the pressure. Escabari.
Recognizes what Ina likes to do. Starship. Stop the tether pressure, please.
Yo, jump S. Yo doesn't have but not much else from it. Oh my god! Slam him to the ground real quick.
Oh, if that was a delay chase, I might have actually put the backdash. YRC on the command grab. The bear does not get rocked today.
Oh, nice ball up there. Oh, look at that. Ina dancing around the parry right now. There's some hurt on Mox.
Early parries that paid off for Mox at the start of the set. Now being a detriment.
Oh my god!
Please.
Max had the timing for the throw protection right there. Damn!
Stop rocking the baby. Put the baby to sleep. Put the bear away.
Oh, the deflect shield on wake up gets grabbed.
Hey. Sneaky, devious sunset.
There we go. Breaks the wall. This is looking like Mox's round right now.
Oh, the parry. Thought Ina was going to challenge, perhaps.
Finally, we dodge a bear. And there's the JS stopping or delaying the set point.
One more round here. Sanson actually catching out. Atlantea's coming out, but we'll get the throw.
Throw the tether. Gold versus stop it. And give Ina a little bit of a bonus.
Yeah, again, yo-yo out and then just slow the pace down. So what are you going to do to try and get in? Go find the JS. Ina was probably looking for that as well, but couldn't react in time.
Yo has the RC to keep safe, but ooh, the empty after RC meant that Mox could throw that. Nice.
Back YRC. No 2Ds, but nice. Tether, yeah, again, with the backdash allows Ina to challenge.
There's the tap dust RC. Wall break. Ina with another positive bonus.
Positive. I like what Ina's doing. Slow immediately down. You can see that burst gauge now is starting to build up.
Yep.
Should Ina get hit, burst gauge will get built in time. Tried to bait the burst there on the side of Mox, but
And
Mox
there we go.
gets clipped and doesn't burst. Ina takes it 3-1. The Bridget moving on to lose the side top 16.
Yep.
GG.
Yep. So that is where we will be wrapping up our session in the pools for now. I'll be back for top 16. We're going to take a 5-minute break.
Yeah, we'll take a, I think it's 5-10 minute break or so. We'll bring Mastodon and Marissa back in to close out Pool C. Stick around for that because there are bangers in that as well. Cryo, Andros, just to name a couple in that pool. So you definitely want to stick around and stay tuned for that. That's going to be it for us for now.
Yep.
GG, much appreciated. Lovely
Likewise,
stuff.
likewise.
We'll be back for top 16, of course, but Pool C coming up very shortly.
What's good, everyone? We are back. It's me and Mastodon yet again.
Absolutely.
Now for Pool C, more hype games on the way. I just concluded my own games off stream. We almost made top 16, 3-2
Yeah,
for me.
I saw
I'm out.
about the streams. Unfortunately, but both Reigen and Wrestle, very strong
They're
players.
too strong.
And they both made it to top 16, right?
They did, yes.
Absolutely,
So
for sure.
they better get a top 8 on my behalf. I will be cheering for them. Anyway.
I mean, if anyone, it's got to be Wrestle and Reigen for sure. But now we have, I don't recognize any of these players, but could be one of their names. But it's Giovanna and Soul.
Funnily enough, if I remember name-wise, this is going to get confusing. That should be David and David BSS.
Oh my God.
There's two Davids. David plays Geo, and BSS is the Soul player.
Gotcha. Okay, now I'm with you. So this is starting Pool C, and if I'm not completely wrong, I think Andros is in these pools. So hopefully we're going to be seeing him on stream, just tearing it through Pool C with Potemkin. But now we're got David BSS versus David.
What's our strategy? How are we going to like differentiate the names? Do we just call them
BSS
David Soul and David Geo?
Yeah, sure.
BSS?
Yeah, BSS and David works.
We're playing some neutral here. Playing it careful. Pressure's getting started by Mr. BSS.
I like that. Already using the 6B just to keep the corner, but now switch
my.
twice with the counter
wow.
and force the burst immediately. Nice idea. You could have grabbed that, unfortunately.
This is first game of the day. Could be a little bit of nerves as we start things off. David's going to take a moment, like, their head in the game. That's a huge counter hit, though. Maybe the head's already back in.
Ooh, I like the side switch combo as well. Wow, he's got some saucy stuff, especially with that flip side switch. And the damage on the soul as well. So much. Already on 50%. And it's already kind of equalized.
Oh, David caught there, looking for that DP. But BSS is like, absolutely not. You will not, and I'll send you through the wall. Get out of here.
Just goes for the rising JH. Good option against another air bottom, but Giovanna does not like through the wall immediately. Not too much damage, but positive bonus is always welcome.
Yeah, we want that. And especially with Geo, it really improves her neutral.
Oh,
there it is. You see immediately, as soon as she's got at least 50, she zooms into transmission, teleport dash. Corner, opened up by that low.
Nice. Little dance.
David looking a lot more confident now.
Absolutely.
Nice and locked in.
Guess that first round just needed to warm up, as I just said, and unfortunately the far slash doesn't connect. Oh, that's so unfortunate. But this will allow Soul BSS to capitalize on that. But full power on Giovanna is utilizing that YRC and just a quick 5H, and we're done.
I caught a little something there. Even in the score, David with the burst advantage, playing a respectful neutral, looking to find something.
Oh my God!
Find something he will.
Nice awareness of the conversion. Good stuff. Goes for the safe jump in the corner. Don't backdash.
Oh, this is looking rough, Mastodon. That's got a good chunk of damage. Sure, little combo.
You're one situation away, one just hit, especially one like that. You got super as well, but don't need it. That's 1-0 for David, taking it home for Germany. Oh, we're gonna jump in immediately, you think? Absolutely. I mean, come on. I felt that. You know, if you play Giovanna, that's the character you play. You don't have any switches at all.
It's always interesting to see how each different person like handles that. Like, say in my case, I'm quite like that. I'm like, right, next, let's get next. I like to,
For
even
sure.
if I'm losing, I like the momentum. But some players, they'll hover there for a little while. Have some thoughts.
You have the time. You have the ability to go back to character select, even then take a breather. But this Giovanna, David does not need a breather at all. With this momentum, it's kind of insane. Oh my God!
What a find! That's like opening a hidden treasure chest. Oh my word! You got to take the gold burst and the round. That's
gold.
David's going to need, or BSS rather, is going to need a big win here. At least that's a start. Finding David's first, and now the offense begins.
Oh, I like those FDs, actually. Very efficient with their meter. Good stuff. And honestly, with Soul, all they need to do, especially with one that utilizes that sort of pressure, just FD them out. And David really knows that. It's super cool to see. And the conversion as well, Marisa.
That's a big find on the backdash there. Now the pressure, they've huge counter hit. Yikes. Goes for a reset, knowing it won't kill, and hold the corner. What's going on here though? Got to come back. It's really go either way.
Doesn't get punished for the throw, but Bandit Bringer definitely takes David back to the corner. OWA to close it out.
BSS bringing it back. What do you think the BSS stands for? David Bandit Superstar.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that. Bandit Superstar. Just cannon.
Knowing my luck with making this stuff up though, it's probably like player initials or something.
Yeah, probably.
I remember I did this with IML and I was just like, is it Insane Mad Lad 777?
Speaking of insane, nice little bounce on the buff there. Good stuff. Clean hit, not always that easy to find. But BSS definitely does and takes a match for themselves. One apiece on the scoreboard. This is looking way more even than I thought.
It is. That was a big comeback. Big momentum shift there.
And they're just right back into it. I love that.
Yeah.
No onlines where you have to go back into the lobby and then, you know, kill the
None
momentum.
of
Just back into it, slugging it out. Yep.
Getting those games out. Oh, the burst immediately.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Nice little conversion. Gets the safe jump, but doesn't matter. Just delay the DP.
Lest we forget Volcanic Viper at the ready.
Speaking of, clean it.
And another one. Good damage there. David just pacing and finding.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate, but does manage to get to the 5P anti-air.
Had a little look for the DP there as well, I see. Being mindful. But David BSS knows that as well.
Oh!
Does this pull? No, it doesn't. Oh, the quick cancel.
Hey!
Oh, goodness.
No way. Will this actually appear all the way to the wall? No, just a sliver against the wall left, but the 5D is there to cover it.
Now that was a hectic round there.
Every round is hectic. Come on
Yeah.
now.
That was exceptional. I love it though. We won a good fight.
Nice.
That's a good fight too. David gonna be getting half of ESS's health.
Like these combos are chunking HP back and forth. And you with both these characters, you're kind of one combo away. Nice bait! Speaking of one combo away, these are just 3 hits. You know, they're 50% HP. You know, you have some OWA left, but David taking it back with Giovanna. I love those anti-airs, by the way.
Yeah, he's been on point with finding conversions off of those little 5P jets.
Yep.
Sliding on in, gets the grab. Oh! That's a little bit of an accident, and BSS will capitalize on this. Doesn't get the clean hit though, so saving grace for David as I speak. A little bit of a curse on that one, but Wass, he is stolen away.
Good stuff. 2-1 on BSS's side. Finding the momentum finally as Soul, and they're just right back into it. Craig, I love it.
We got hella action.
Oh, tries to take a page out of Clan's book, but actually works with the DP as well. Nice. Goes for the strike throw.
Emphasis
again.
on the throw. You're only, what was it we were saying earlier, back throws? You're only 6 or so forward throws. In this case.
Oh, big hitbox on 5H managed to find Soul, and this is a pretty huge combo. Plus frames off of the guard dog. YRC, we love to see that option presented, but doesn't matter for David. Twice now.
Whoa. We are sliding
Hold
around.
me, Craig, man.
Oh, man.
I can't.
We are throwing hands, we're throwing legs. That was a crazy sequence of events.
There's double RC into double DP. I love that.
Oh, nicely punished there on the gunflame. Giovanna sliding in nice and quick. The DP
Obviously.
out, saying you.
Ooh, recovers in time for the 6P. Air to air. Now Giovanna's game all here.
Trying to find a counter hit. Finds that DP. Now one would hope that will be a round on the. Oh, we are. Maybe I'm cursing. Commentator's curse.
Tries to find the flip air to air, but doesn't manage to get it. But the chip with the far slash, I like that.
And that's a tricky thing to remember in the moment. Geo just about having 50 meter. That chip damage comes in once you have that meter on the normals. And says we'll go out by it. That's a big momentum shift too for David now. BSS health, don't mind if you do.
We've seen so many of these. Oh my god. Speaking of seeing so many of these, the DP after the Bannerbringer Classic. Soul 101 gets the 6P conversion with the 5K full combo. The bounce as well. Doesn't manage to get the conversion off of that. But maybe better to keep the corner right here, Marisa.
Oh yeah, this is looking scary. Yep, can I hold that? Strike throw once again. And that backdash time, huge find. Oh, the tables have turned. And we're not gonna risk it on a longer combo. We're just gonna say, no, let's get that Pobo now. Get that positive bonus.
I was so scared for that DP though. Oh my days.
Yeah. Oh my word. Getting frightened over here. Getting shivers on the commentary desk. Oh my lord.
2-2 on the scoreboard. Whoever wins this match moves on in the winners.
Who is the stronger David?
Yeah, who is the stronger David? We're fighting for like rights to have the name.
We're fighting the name rights over their probable actual names. It'd be really funny if their name weren't David. Kind of like how I'm not Marisa. I'm like
That's
Dave,
true. That's
right?
true.
And they both Davids. That's not what matters right now. What matters is this DP is succeeding. And forces David to the corner below, finds its mark. Almost back quite yet.
I like that.
Strike pro, baby. Fundamentals.
Fundamental. Oh my god, finding the resets over and over and over again.
And David just could not find a way out that round. Once again, set point for BSS.
I was waiting for the bringer though. Oh my god, what a nice little bait. Just stalling the air for the last second. JK, and this is definitely paying off. David has to find something, and they do.
An unfortunate drop there, but that's it. Into the corner with you. Ooh, tries to shimmy. David BSS finds way out the hit counter here. This is looking dire here, health-wise Mastodon.
Absolutely, it is just one more situation. You don't have enough meter to convert off for grab, but this just might be something for David to find. Yeah, obviously the banner bringer, no meter to convert off of that, but one more situation. Nice counter hit, baits the burst as well, and that's gonna be round, match, set.
Takes it all.
GG's.
Give us your burst, give us your assay, give it all now. And your name. I'm David now.
Soul! Crushing it, Soul!
Oh, that's a nice soul.
Oh.
I always rate the different plushies players bring to the events. It's like, say, Indoor Turtle comes to a local, brings a little turtle with him.
Which is indoor as well.
I should get a Marisa Fumo, shouldn't I? I need
That's
like a
true,
plushie.
actually, yeah. Yo, if anyone in chat actually knows where the name Marisa B1CC comes from, I will, next time we meet, I will buy you something. Because it is a reference to something.
It is a reference. Oh, that's a great way to start off Pool C.
Absolutely
Crazy
it is.
set. I'm wondering, who do I see over there? Is that Altany?
That's Strelitzia versus
Strelitzia?
Altany.
Oh, that's going to be another
This is
great
crazy, because
set.
this is Asuka's #1 fan, and versus Nagoriyuki's #1 fan.
Battle of the #1 fans. This reminds me of when Izzy was making like a character loyalty tier list. And the Nago mains were actually going to be a little bit lower on the list, but they were carried all the way to top tier single-handedly by Altany.
Yep.
No one loves Nago as much as she does. She's the biggest fan.
Been there since day one. I haven't heard, unfortunately, about Strelitzia before. She actually picked up Asuka, but was she part of the community like before?
She was pretty quiet in the community, like not super active before Asuka, but she was a Milia player, funnily enough, before Asuka.
Interesting. I did not know that.
She's like level 900,000 or so on Milia, so decent play time.
Absolutely.
But now she's Asuka's biggest glazer.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my days.
Altany always repping excellent fashion choices.
Oh yeah, for sure. With Nago face mask as well.
I only just noticed the face. That is a really good face mask.
Yeah. If we're gonna have any merch with Nagoriyuki, it's gonna definitely be the face mask. You know, it just fits.
Or maybe just carry the giant sword around.
Oh yeah. I mean, obviously, why not?
That would be fun. I would love to carry the giant sword. They might not like let you into conventions and stuff though, or you have to go through the longer lines where it's like, hey, what is that? Is that a real sword you got there, buddy?
No, I was thinking like the security at airports. Like if you're traveling cross country.
Oh god, yeah. If it's like paper mache sword, maybe.
I mean, even then, man, you gotta get some side eyes. Like, well, yo, pull that sword out real quick.
Yeah. Just do it like Johnny style, like Aido. Have a quick look at the sword, and then they have a look at the sword. Cut down.
Dead. It looks like both players are ready with the button check.
Yep.
So as obviously we saw, it's going to be Asuka versus Nagoriyuki. This is, oh my god.
This is Finland versus Norway.
Finland versus Norway, finally Nordics.
More Scandinavian clash.
Listen, I as a resident Swede, I am biased, but against both of these.
Yeah. Then it's a truly even set. That's a lot of meatballs right there.
Oh my god, yeah, 3 screamers just like that. Nice fuzzy awareness on standing block Nago, I like that. 2 teleports on deck as well. It could do some interesting mix right here, especially with that little sliver in the corner, and just we see that. Blocks the burst as well.
Strelitzia! She just knew. She knew that come over. not been able to get anything started just yet, but I mean, look at what Strelitzia's throwing.
Absolutely.
How can one?
Oh, doesn't matter if you block. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I got second-hand PTSD from that one. The amount of times she's done that one to me, I fall for it every time. It's devious.
Oh, I do have to say, the DP in Asuka's spell list does nerf the Asuka player because they always have to go for it.
They do.
For some reason.
It turns them into 50-50 briefly. They will either DP guaranteed or they will mash guaranteed.
Yeah,
it's like they're not blocking if they have that.
Yeah.
They know you know.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh. Super neutral. Oh, tries to go for the fuzzy again, but not quite connecting. Still got one more screamer for the plus frames. Nice 50-50. Gets it and through the wall. Should that actually...
Oh, he's input on the super though with 5p. Second chance for Alternate.
Oh my days, man.
You said about that DP. The second she was able to use that on block. Whack, done.
I was even talking to Zando about this, like especially this phenomenon, because I've seen this on streams infinite amount of times, and even Zando confirms it's like, yeah, we finally have something that other characters like have. We can finally use the DP, so we have to use it. It's like, yeah, I guess so.
You have to. You have the threat. Speaking of threats, looks like we've got the staff set up, but Splittier running very far past it. Has an extra one on
Oh my god, yeah, the double fast staff is incredibly good right here. Oh, shuffles it away just for the extra pressure on block. I like that. Got the multiple cubes, got the fat cube as well with the fast staff out. Still nice awareness. I like that, Craig.
Yeah, and yeah, we didn't pull the staff back because it was like, right, we're not. Strelitzia's is not giving Alternate a single chance to even like press a button. It's like, no, there's no time for staff. Cube.
Yep.
Hold this.
Yep. And even just beginning your pressure with the fast staff and dark cross staff out was super good awareness. Just throwing the arpeggio.
Space control is like excellent here, and the hard knockdown should find its mark this time.
And this is all Asuka's game with the positive bonus. Got blue Wallace on as well, just for the shenanigans. Fast cube, you cannot press anything here. Oh my god!
Chance. Oh! And Strelitzia just knew, like that was the right thing to do, and so Strelitzia was like, I know you're good at that. TP away. Mind reader.
Plus Q.
The Cubo! And that is another round confidently for Strelitzia.
Strelitzia is definitely in her element right now. Very, very happy to see like still an Asuka believer among us.
Locked in, prepared. If you got the Asuka plushie on the desk, I wonder. I know she bought that plushie. Speaking, we were talking about the plushies earlier. I know she's got it with her.
We'll just get the hard knockdown, unfortunately. Nice, finally managed to find a hit.
Now Alternate needs to carry on with this momentum. Do not let up for 1 second. Mana Shield is destroyed. One hit could realistically end this match.
Yeah, obviously. You got one more hit and close slash clips.
There it is. Alternate back in the game. A round up now.
I think this is the momentum she needs, but like that starting hand with the Screamer and the just cube jumps back, saw the starting hand, and this is a very offensive hand with a double Screamer. Another Screamer as well.
She's blocking it. The Strelitzia's like, that's alright. Don't worry, you keep blocking that. I got more where that came from. Get some new cards on the deck. What we got? 2 big cubes, lightning cube. Mana has restored.
Got the auto switch as well. This is just keep throwing cubes as much as you can, and this is incredible. Damage also racking up. No blood on Alternate's side either. But finally, no! The burst! That was her chance!
Strelitzia was so quick on just preventing that to even get started. Now there's an armada of cubes. Little shimmy into the double up.
That's already set point for Strelitzia. My days.
Alternate is fighting well in her run. Strelitzia is rolling this so thoroughly.
This might be a wall break. No, she keeps the corner actually. Switch up in the corner. You cannot deflect shield in corners. Oh, that's so unfortunate. All the way to the other side as well. Super Marisa.
Oh boy, the resources, a decent amount of cubes. Oh, he needs to find a window out. Last chance, potentially. The burst, not baited. That is the way in, the ticket.
Could be it, could be it.
Oh,
and pops.
Oh, wrong button! Strelitzia got 2T instead of 2K2D. Okay, Pixels, what will Alternate do with this?
There's no way. Will she
Can
find
she do
it?
On a Pixel?
She keeps the corner as well. This is perfect situation. No way. No way!
Did it?
She
No
comes
way.
back!
Oh,
Let's
wow.
go!
What an insane comeback by Alternate. Holy.
She finds it from the
That was
Pixel!
insane. And not even in the way that Strelitzia was probably expecting. Like, normally when you see a Nago in that situation, you think they're going to do Samurai Mix. They're going to go high, low, something. Strelitzia was ready for that, but not ready for just the neutral she played with the big normals, slowly find her way in methodically. Strelitzia needs to now not let this affect her. Has the DP, regain momentum, looking for that burst.
Like, at this point, Ultimate still needs to showcase that she can play against Asuka, you know, layer 1, you know, especially like something like this. Needs to find a 6B into the Wild Assault. Next time maybe using the fast one instead of the, oh my god, instead of the charged one. But now, Strelitzia finding the combo. This will probably be enough. Will the wall break? A lot of burst built, but man, you're one match away from winning again.
Dude. You know, sometimes you have to make that generous donation to your opponent. You're like, yeah, I'll give you half your burst bar, but I'll be taking the round. Thank you very much.
Supporting the Finnish locals, 1 cube at a time.
This is going to be a bit expensive. 3 meatballs, pretty hefty mana cost, but Strelitzia is spending to try and keep ahead.
Slower head connects, but no combo off of that. Uh-oh.
Really hoping to find that burst, and Ultimate's patience is paying dividends right now. Absolutely. Still in this burst almost down.
Looking grim, but Ultimate has come back from worse.
Finding a way out.
Understandable, 100%. Finds it, does so much damage as well with no mana shield left.
No
what
way.
A mash!
What? Alas, Ultimate is still in this.
Nah, maybe the Finns actually play the best when they're this behind, you know what I'm saying?
Back against the wall, the finish. They seem to be prepared for it.
And this is the Nago player from the Nordics, definitely one of the best ones, like, alongside Icarus, of course. Norway versus Finland, still very neck and neck right now.
Keeping the offense fresh, feigns that high into the low.
Oh my goodness. That's 2 apiece. She's bringing it back.
She might just be the comeback master. Like, it looks like she's about to like falter, and then she just goes, "Wait a second, I can just win. I'm gonna win."
I'm locking in.
Yeah.
I am genuinely that blood pop. I think sent Strelitzia's mind. Really.
Yeah, like that's hard to recover from. Like, you have to keep your head in the game, but that's always the worst way. Like, it feels right when you get a missing, a crucial game-ending moment, and then
oh my god!
Imagine you lose the set off that. Strelitzia has to not imagine that. Just to imagine her offense working, keeping Ultimate pinned down, no way out. That's adapted though. Oh, this blocking, Mastodon. This blocking.
Really good for now. Defense tries to mash. Unfortunately, no burst yet. Stays through the wall. This is really good to keep burst against Asuka, because 116 to the wall assault could just cover a lot of cubes and options Asuka has in neutral. But doesn't matter when Asuka just does this instead, and the blocks blocks the burst. Unfortunately, no.
As we say in Britain, you can't burst there, mate.
No.
Oh dear. We're in this position again though. Strelitzia for the 3rd time on set point.
That's it. You just need to find one good head and you're golden. Watch out for Strelitzia's burst though.
It's up. Could be used at any point.
I like that. I like that. That was such a good 2D.
Using that YRC to get the momentum back though. Strelitzia is comfortable fighting with these normals. It's that huge sword. Oh, good. Okay. As I said, that is terrifying. That's terrifying.
Finds it. Finds the conversion. One more. You have no mana.
The bold match. Bravery. The bravery on this Soul Mastodon.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Ultimate has lost from this position so many times before, but she's found the comeback equal amount. You have 50 tension for the YRC. Finds the 5D. This might just be it. Has no mana. Has no mana.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. She finds it. One more round, Craig.
Oh my god. This is such an insane set. Holy moly.
She just backs off.
Fine
with blocking.
Be reserved. Oh my god.
Find Zen. Find Zen.
Strelitzia needs a card. The DP. Yeah, DP works out.
I'm telling you, as soon as they have DP, Asuka player has, like, they have.
You know what's more terrifying than a Nago coming at you with Samurai Mix? What Ultimate is doing right now. This patience is absurd.
Just backing off and blocking? I'd be terrified.
Just waiting and being like, you tire yourself out, Mellow Wizard. You chuck your spells. I will wait and I will cut you down.
But this situation is looking dire for Ultimate yet again. But could be something.
This Wizard's got legendary equipment. Lots of levels.
Oh my god, that's such a daring YRC, especially with the spell. That's always so scary.
The fact that she's got, that's a lot of teleports. Altini knows that as well. She's looking at those cards. What will Strelitzia do? Overhead block.
Nice.
Big find.
Ooh. Has a bit of blood to play around with. Oh, that might just be it. And it is.
Oh my word. That's some grand finals type set right there. There's so much energy.
My heart, like so many times Altini could have just died, but she brought it back. Was Strelitzia keeping a cool head for the final few hits?
I'm tired, bro. I'm not even playing, and I'm tired from that one. How do we handle that? How do we handle that?
Oh my god.
Dear Lord.
What, are we out of focus?
We're a little bit out of focus. There we go. We're recovering.
Hey.
I mean, to be fair, we were losing focus there a little bit. There's so much going on. It's only natural. The camera felt the intensity of those sets too.
True. Who's next? Oh,
Is that
I see him.
Andros,
I see him. I felt the energy. I felt the energy.
Andros is in the venue.
Andros, 11, Mr. Bald. Calvo.
Who definitively, as people will see on the stream soon, has a full head of hair.
Nah, bro. No. Don't let that fool you.
That's bald in the way that I'm like bald.
No, that's the stream magic. That's the tech magic. You know, they fix it in post.
True.
Calvo.
Calvo.
Bald on ball violence.
I'll have to load up the old Twitch chat, check if Rush is in there shouting Calvo, Calvo.
Yeah, we have to see Rush and the Spaniards are rooting for their homeboy. But I see this is a Swedish player. Ooh. Anarkat.
And that's Anarkat.
That's
oh,
Anarkat.
I've been seeing Anarkat cooking in the brackets recently.
She won the latest, not the counter hit, but the other monthly we have back in Stockholm versus Clan even.
She's been cooking in the intermediates brackets I host on Friday as well. She's been in top 8 a couple of times already. Like, yeah, I know that's a good player right there.
It is a
Both
good
of these
player.
though, this is
So the one thing I'm worried about, like, right, other than it being obviously Andros, like probably the best Potemkin in the world right now. Not only that, Anarkat plays Leo, and you know who is also one of the best Leo players in the world?
yeah, that's Andros, baby. I've not seen his Leo in a bit, but he's got one, and if he brings it out, be warned.
It's not only that he's got one. Like on rating update, he's like top 2, probably. Like his Leo was at one point, I think, higher rated than his Potemkin, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, and we all know and fear his Potemkin.
Oh, obviously, like especially with these buffs, like. Andros is just enjoying himself, man.
Yeah.
It's so fun to see. But man, like if his Potemkin isn't like a pure war crime, like oh my goodness. Every time I see him in tower, it's like nah, I'm done for the day.
Yeah, I fight him and I'm like, this feels like a test because of how clean he is.
It
to
really
keep
does.
my offense fresh. And one option is never working twice in a row, ever.
No,
Like,
it really isn't.
and whenever I'm wrong, I'm thoroughly punished to like an extent where I'm like, oh god, I have to like actually play perfect to even get this round and even get a win.
Yeah.
The caliber of player that he is.
It really is insane. Like world class for sure. We got Andros Calvo, Salty EU sponsored versus Anarkat. Sweden versus not only Spain, but this is what country is this? Venezuela?
Actually, I'm not too familiar with the flag. Might just be Anarkat, though we definitely know the flag.
Absolutely. We got plus frames on plus frames, Garuda Impact. I like that Andros just like keeps it easy, keeps it slow, especially against these things. Knows to IB that 6K and is a throw and guaranteed after that, especially.
And Andros just taking a little look, just like trying to figure out what kind of Leo we're dealing with here. Around on the board. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Start has the conversion. And a
Oh my
wild
god,
assault
there's
there.
no way. I haven't seen that conversion from anyone else. That's crazy. Fair amount of damage on Leo's health bar.
Potemkin wall breaking from the 2D.
Uh-oh.
Confirmed.
Uh-oh. No, rare drop from Andros as well. Plus frames though. I like that. Keeps Leo out of range, but Anarkat finally managed to find a hit. Let's go for the overhead this time. Hey, hey!
And this is where you need to be as that Leo White Fang.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get that opening, hard knockdown, so we can continue the win con. And all things considered, solid damage against that.
Absolutely it is. Like Leo has some pretty good damage this patch, absolutely. Nice stagger pressure, managed to find a grab against Andros. Oh my god.
What a confirm there. And locks off the first sinister decision
That's
making.
incredible.
Wow.
Oh my god. Andros!
Calvo! You could say that was a bold play. You could say that.
Good one.
Hey.
You're getting a hat-trick for that. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Routing just as you said, like just to keep the burst off. Oh my god.
He knows your address, Mastodon.
Stop. Don't scare me like this. I'll be looking for Andros under my bed tonight.
He'll be there. You think you're gonna have a nice night's sleep? The bed just grabs you and possesses you.
No!
He's got the conversion. Doesn't quite get the KBMF though.
Bold DP, that's interesting, honestly. Nice IB again. Gets the timing perfect again. Look at that. Burst safe as well.
Yep.
Hey, you're through the wall.
Just in case you thought, maybe you thought about bursting. No, you didn't. You didn't. You're not having that. Anakat's been making some good plays, but it's definitely tough to find that opening. She just needs to get in that back turn, because it's been succeeding when it lands. And just has to burst that.
Back turn is so good this patch. Ooh, back dash 5B, Oki, obviously. Nice 2D, finally the counter hit. Anakat on the offense now. Opts to break the wall, interesting decision, especially versus Andros on 50 tension, because any hit could just lead into full combo.
Ooh, that was scary. That whenever you see that little red armor flash, what could happen here, buddy? What could happen? Andros is checking everything in that pressure, though.
Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. 2D! Let's see the routing. Burst save, fair amount of damage.
Yeah. Andros realistically only needs
That's
one
crazy.
hit,
Stop, bro. Stop!
Oh, no.
No way.
Did he press something? Did he press? He did not press. But it's safe.
Though, yeah. It's plus after that.
The slide head stops the wildest.
Oh, the save, mate. The save job. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
2-0, man. Already. Holy crap.
Intense.
Like,
Too over close.
Yeah, no, Anakat is definitely putting up a fight, but oh my god, if Andros, like every single time, the IB on the 6K as well, just ready for that every single time. DP finally connects to see if she can find the, as you said, as soon as she gets the back turn, it's kind of looking nice.
Andros is sensing fear though.
Yeah.
Saw that backing off immediately slide head. Yeah, you can't jump, you're in back turn, you have to cancel that.
Yep.
50 meter.
Whoa.
Andros not afraid of the risk of that 50 meter or that DP. Just confidently goes on, put himself on set point. It's Anakat.
Like that, let's go.
Anakat's gonna have to get a bit wild, just like mix this man up. Give him something new to worry about. Let's punish.
It's the throw, I like that. Goes for the overhead immediately.
If this had hit, it would have worked, and if not, yep, you're safe. Not a bad bet. Good damage. Needs one more decent attraction though.
Oh, here we go. Calvo offense. Fuzzies. Okay, never mind. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my god.
Anakat does have 100 meter though.
Yep. Finds it. Goes for a cross.
Andros knows.
Those who know.
But even though he knows, it's not enough. And Anakat is back in this. She is fighting. Stay alive in this winner side dream.
No matter who you are going to be hit by Leo overhead because that is too good. But never mind, you're going to be hit by the combo, the wall bounce.
How many 6Hs can we have? Please, some more.
Oh my god.
Does it kill? Does it kill,
Oh
Mastodon?
my god. Chat room. Chat room.
What do we say in chat? It kills.
Oh my god. What a way to end it. Andros.
Oh, and Andros.
Hey!
The
Come
bold
on!
pot. Sponsored by Salty EU. What a set. All right.
After that set, we've been got communicated by the TOs that we're going to have a short little break.
I think we need it after those.
Oh my god, I'm sweating. I'm sweating, bro. I'm sweating. Oh my goodness, man. But short little break and we'll be right back. Stay safe.
We want light. Get over nightmare. Get over nightmares. Oh, we can tame the darkness. If you can see the way at night. Hold the faith.
Welcome back, chat room, everyone at home, ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between. We're back from the break, and we do have a couple more matches for you right now on stream. With me, of course, Mastodon, and man like Marisa. Always a pleasure. Oh, we're on a good streak. We're on a good streak.
It's been excellent. So glad to be able to commentate this. First time for me commentating a major.
Same, actually.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Not down. Oh. Ain't no better way than us. Dynamic duo.
Absolutely.
Let's go, bro.
I'm so happy. This has been a real treat. We just saw Andros showcasing an
I don't know
art
if
form.
I've recovered from
oh
that
my
yet.
god, yeah, my heart is still beating like 500 an hour, like crazy. But that last combo, just to finish it off with a Heavenly Potemkin Buster as well. If you saw that before the break, you're a GOAT. But if not, welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
So who do we have now, actually? Do you know?
I'm not seeing them just yet, but there's a couple sets off stream just finishing up, which decides those winners. And we will very soon have a player.
If I'm not... Oh!
Oh! Camera's been locked. I'm off screen now.
Let me just... Whoop. There you go. Is that good? No.
A little bit more,
little bit more. There we go.
There we go.
Strong. But while we're waiting, we can actually thank a few of our empowerers.
Oh, true,
If I'm not completely wrong, we have Sharkgaming as well. Sharkgaming offers a range of pre-configured and customizable gaming computers. If you want to check them out, check them at sharkgaming.dk. Without them, we wouldn't have the setups we do have today. So,
thank you very much to those out there empowering us to give you, everyone here, the best tournament they could possibly get.
Ooh, I like
Also, since there's probably been some new people in the chat, it's probably worth reminding them this is an Arco Tour qualifier.
that is true. 100 points to the number one.
The gold qualifier event. And then, you know, about like 40 second, 25 for third, and then a little bit of extra points for anyone else in the top
Sprinkle
8.
out
Little sprinkles.
throughout the top 8.
And that's the best thing. Even if you didn't get to go to Arco Tour itself, right? Just having some points means you get to be really annoying in arguments. Someone's like doing balanced discourse with you, and you're like,
but I got more points.
I have points, buddy.
Remember, Who
has points here?
I do want to give a shout out to Volta because he managed to claim like a fair amount of points throughout the PlayStation Silver events.
Yeah, he got the points.
That
And then
was so
whenever
funny.
anyone like argues with him, it's like, yeah, well I have points, buddy. Like, what are you gonna say? You have points.
You got points, me, bruv.
You want points? Come to offlines.
Exactly. Headstomper is as lively as ever, and we've
got a little flag. We've got Blaze Blues. I'd win. Did like Yucca get all of these done, perhaps? I feel like this
could be.
Is this Yucca's doing?
We got two signs. We got one of these, nah, I'd win, and of course
this one. Okay.
what's that? This is good. This is good. This is good.
This one's good.
Shout out Halo. What else? Hey, we got Cryo. Man like Cryo.
Big man Cryo.
Yo.
The winner is apparently Revel on Cryo.
All right. Ooh. Yeah, that was kind of my projected in my mind, like who I kind of both wanted and like kind of saw on stream. You know,
it's going to be an interesting one because we know from UFA in the past that Cryo can beat top sins.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
He beat Pikachu.
Yeah, he beat Pikachu back at the UFA. That was the home turf. That was crazy.
Maybe Revel is different though.
Maybe
Revel does play differently.
Revel
Revel is an incredibly solid player.
Absolutely. I mean, Revel on Sin. I saw them play casuals yesterday. That was a whole different beast than I remember. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But Revel and Cryo are getting ready on stream. Obviously. Hey.
Not again.
It's gonna be a bit shaky. Oh,
Yeah.
Earthquake. Is that good? Ah, no.
now I'm more.
There we
There
go.
we go. That's pretty good.
Perfect.
I'm more on frame this
Look,
time.
and the light just catches your face perfectly.
It does.
Oh.
The radiant sunlight.
Oh my god, I love this. It's so funny. The stream always has to be a tiny bit scuffed.
Yeah. That's part of the charm. If everything is literally perfect, it's like, no, you need the imperfect perfections.
Oh, yeah,
Or the
absolutely.
perfect imperfections, rather. Man, there you go. That's
exactly.
even I'm messing up. What has
Perfect
Jason
imperfection.
Thomas got there in the crowd? What is
What
he
is that?
holding up? He's got a sign. He's got something. He's got a little something there. Speaking of, I wonder if Jason is in this pool or pool 4. I'm not actually sure.
I think he's in pool
He's
4.
in the bracket.
Because he didn't sign as Jason Thomas, he signed as
No.
something else. And now we were trying to figure out who he was and like who that person was. It's like, I don't remember the name, but we were like, oh, that's probably Creo. But then Creo got DQ'd and that name still stuck. And it's like, who the hell is this? And it's like, apparently it's Jason Thomas. So I'm very happy to see that. I'm going to be sharing pool with some insane killers, I'm not even going to lie. And whatever happens, it happens. I'm having an amazing time. And obviously, I hope everyone at home is having an even better time as audience. Hope me and Craig, obviously, bang.
We know we're having a great time.
Everyone at home, everyone in the audience, obviously, we still got some crazy matches coming up.
Oh, yeah, twin.
Oh, yeah.
Can't point the camera. Tall Jason Thomas.
Yo, Jason, hit the the fusion. Hit the fusion.
This is great.
Yo, that's twin. That's oomph.
Everyone's taking photos.
Woo! That's, I don't know. I give it like a solid 3.5.
They're like lapping it. They're practicing it, trying to figure out how to do it best.
Should have lapped off stream, Jason.
This is good filler if the players are like sorting out their button check. We can just have like Jason and taller Jason.
That's twin, by the way.
That's twin. That's twin.
From handshakes all around.
Lovely jubbly.
Oh my god, that's only get this at Headstomper though.
Yeah, only here.
But now we're hearing the eagle. We're imagining it soar across the sky.
It's burned into my retina. I just like see it every single time I hear that sound.
Oh yeah, for sure. It took me so long to figure out that the actual song has lyrics.
Yeah, you never hear that
No,
unless you deliberately go out your way to select it.
Yeah.
Or you play against somebody who is like literally running the game on a Windows XP computer. That's happened before. I've seen a friend do that on a stream once, where the loading screen took more than a minute.
Oh my
It
goodness,
was
man.
insane. Speaking of insane, that's what I reckon this set will be.
Oh yeah, because I've heard that Cryo is going to be going solo Angie for this tournament, and Revel is going to be going. We've seen this, and you mentioned it before, obviously.
Those who know Cryo, he has been practicing HC a lot, but I don't think he considers his HC truly ready for majors yet. So currently it is, sticking it with the Angie. And
Absolutely.
that's always going to be a great thing. If he does bring the Angie, the Happy Chaos to the level his Angie's at, he's then going to be in that sort of position like Tiger is, where you've got two really solid mains, and you can bring it out based on the character matchup or the player matchup, as you will. And we're getting into this.
ZBI.
The whole ZBI tag still
Hold
kicking
that.
and strong.
Hold that real quick. Zato Blockers and Nationals versus Vice Revel.
Yeah, Revel, one of the players that's joined that alongside
Absolutely.
Tiger and others.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a full ass combo if you hit that.
That is indeed. And a little optimization to keep one stamina. You sacrifice a tiny bit of damage and you get to keep it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Revel. With a clean hit through the wall. Hard knockdown. It's looking dire for Cryo.
Revel is just running the game plan at the moment, and it is working out. Will that kill Mr. 5 Guts Angelito? It will. All the guts in the world, and that combo is still going to take him down.
And the flat wall damage definitely adding to that. But finally, Cryo finding a hit. Hard knockdown off of the overhead. Oh my god, interesting. I love how Cryo plays so much differently from like most Angies I've seen. And finally just goes into the real simple combo.
Yeah. No one player plays the same, and Cryo is keeping it fresh here.
Absolutely is.
This round is looking, as I say, I was about
Never
to say
mind.
dominant entirely, but Revel is finding the comeback.
Good
Cryo
stuff.
will not burst that. Scary.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I can't, man. This won't kill 100%, but you still have one hit. Like, that's going to be a pseudo 50-50, of course, with the Rin overhead. And you got the Naga hello, but now Revel just holding it down as well. 5 Guts not going to kill just yet, but you're a pixel away.
Woo! Standing low. The devilish standing low gets that first game on the board for Revel.
I like that, I like that. It's already 1-0 up for Revel. Interesting, actually, yeah. As I was saying, this is a completely different Revel.
Yeah.
Revel
the
Devil.
We got a new bit.
Raw butterfly just to hold down the neutral. Drone-esque neutral.
Drone light. Oh, big shimmy. Big shimmy. And Rebel wisely recognizing they did not have any other resource in that tension, so just confirms it into the RTL, gets a nice little flow of positive bonus going, uses the JD, keep that jump in safe. Nice IB by Rebel.
Absolutely.
This was a 2B starter rather, so not going to kill. Go for the reset. Resources.
Nice, big counter hit. There's going to be a full conversion off of Anji's counter hit Nagiha. I like that. All the way to the corner, hard knockdown, safe jump. Revel takes a book, takes a page out of Shinky's book actually. Backdash BRC, I like that.
And the fast one too, so did not even give Cryo a chance to return the favor.
Absolutely not. First spin of the game actually.
Yeah. Cryo, definitely one of the more reserved players with the spinning.
Absolutely. You expect Anji players to play a certain way, and then Cryo just throws it all out and just plays his own way. But he's been doing really well, especially with this version of Anji, who's really, really, really good.
Oh yeah, definitely. The IBFD, it will not deter Sinkisk. He will find his way in if he's got resources, and he does. Oh, I like that attempt there, sliding in with a parry. Doesn't find its mark, but always nice to see something represented. Rebel. Down around here.
Yeah,
bringing it back. Rebel does keep the burst though, so that'll be much appreciated.
Oh my god, just a repeat of the last round's round start. Just waits L kind of finally, Cryo finally get counter hit. This is going to be a huge combo. Straight to the corner, no, but Umbrella sucks!
Umbrella just can't quite do it.
Bad DP, no meter as well, just goes for it raw. Like that stagger pressure, look at that! Spends all of their stamina, but still finding Cryo in the corner. Nice block. Doesn't have any meter to cover the overhead this time.
The rare situation where Sinkies truly has no resource, there was nothing he could do there.
Yeah.
He just had to be like, yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Cryo, stop it. Stop it. You're devilishly charming, man. Stop!
And now that's an even set on our hands here.
One apiece. I was kind of expecting Rebel to win that one because they've been so dominant, but Cryo finally finding a victory screen right there. One apiece, but still a bit of a repeat. No burst on either side either. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it goes for the grab there. And you know what? It wasn't actually a bad place to grab because Cryo doesn't over-represent Butterfly, so he could have caught the start up of one of the normal. Should have caught it, didn't though, and now this is where we find ourselves on the brink of being defeated. Oh, Cryo's scary right now, that's 100 meter.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Will not spend anything just yet, but that allows Rebel to go through the wall, positive bonus. Still Cryo with 100 meter is dangerous. Uh-oh, full slowdown.
Oh, gets it with the JD. We love to see
that's
JD.
a full combo. That's through the wall.
And that's
oh my god. Oh!
I love seeing JD catch people. It's my favorite normal on Sid.
I hate that. I hate that for you. Low profile to Butterfly. Now corner position. Nice smash out of the 2P. I wish someone believed in me like Anji players believe in 2P. I'm not even going to lie to you. Like that's
we need
insane.
that.
We need that.
Nicely grabbed that spin there.
Woo!
And over that 50-meter buddy.
Ay, ay,
You
ay.
won't be needing that where you're going through another wall with you. Not going to kill though.
The 5 guts.
Right. 5 guts, baby.
Blocks that as well, just raw. No meter to block it either. Nice, nice low profile on the Butterfly yet again.
Rebel went for it again. Cryo said, nah, you're going to have to try something new there, buddy. That's not going to be working. Cryo just play defensive.
Oh my god.
But they deploy the Sinkisk anti-air unit with that humongous 6P.
It is really, really good.
With that big 6P.
Now Rebel is on set point right now. Just chat is
laughing
absolutely
at chat.
incredible, yeah.
Those who are reading chat.
Those who know.
Those who snow.
Those who snow. 2-1 on Rebel's side, and this is looking like a crazy back and forth. That means Crack is still definitely taking back, especially with an offensive burst like this. I love that.
Always a good place to burst there too, letting the L come out for a little bit, because then you steal the corner and put Sin in there.
Yep.
Still, Rebel has offered up a burst of their own to go back to.
Now we're right back into the other corner. Rebel taking this, does not want to let Anji out at all.
Low, finding its mark. Little fuzzy step. Oh, another low. Going don't mind if you do.
Oh, oh my god, okay. Just bets it all on the ant here.
That's 100 meter on Rebel. That's
oh my
death.
god, yeah, that's death, actually, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't do the parachute combo to drive him out.
Little detail there. Rebel didn't opt to actually use the third RTL hit before the 100. They could have, but they were like, you know what? This denies you just a modicum of burst. Just a smidge.
I like that, I like that.
Those little optimizations. Good boy. Crowd clapping back, finding big hits.
Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
Good stuff.
Nice. Crowd still in the game.
Absolutely he is. He's not going to go down without at least a bit of a fight, especially against Rebel Sin, but oh my god, that's so strong. Again!
Rebel is timing these spin punishes excellently. And throw. What do we do next? Another one.
This might just be it. You have 50 tension. And that's just going to be through the wall.
Tyrant.
Hey!
Rave! And that is Rebel taking the set 3-1. A strong showing.
I think Rebel got the power up by the tall and small Jason.
Yeah. The fusion dance empowered them. I dare say the warm-ups helped a lot because I think playing casuals yesterday weren't necessarily entirely feeling themselves. But they were like, it's like, right, just lock in. You know, that's what the casuals are for. You get your misinputs out there. You fumble a few things, maybe are not as confident in your offense, but then you lock in on the day and bring it to the table. And well, that's what we've seen.
Yeah,
Rebel
absolutely.
locked the hell in.
Yo, but even though they might not have felt themselves yesterday on casuals, like just as I said at the beginning of the set, like Rebel was a different beast.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's the Rebel we wanted to see. That's the Rebel we know is there.
Absolutely. And they've like, I don't know the last time I've seen Rebel play, but it was like, not like, obviously we see the same person. But this is just an improvement. This is Rebel Plus. This is Rebel upgraded. This is 2.0.
Rebel 2.0. The new and improved.
Absolutely. And
Do I see
100%.
Andros again, by the way? I think I do.
Andros versus Shocker, actually. It's got to be Axel versus Potemkin. Interesting match. And I'm kind of excited to see this because I genuinely don't know how this matchup goes. But I would honestly just assume Potemkin.
Yeah, it's kind of one that got a bit thrown on its head.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Axel did used to shut out Potemkin really well. But Potemkin obviously has all the tools needed to contest, and then the addition of the Blue Wild Assault confirms off of normals.
Oh, yeah.
And him having that extra move and just the way he is now, it's starting to get a little bit rough for old Axel. Still, nothing is truly unwinnable in Strive.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Ain't no matchup doom here. Only great games.
Everything's even. I've seen the hashtag even society popping up on Twitter.
I won't use my time on comms to downplay Axel.
hashtag even society. Those who know. No, but honestly, every matchup is like 50-50. Either you win it or you don't.
Exactly.
That's about it.
And up until you lose, you're winning. Snivy reference.
Let's go.
Hope Snivy's in chat for that one.
Yeah, I've seen them in chat. Snivy mention.
Snivy is indeed there. Hello,
Let's
Snivy.
go. Andros Calvo.
Calvo.
This is bald on bald violence. I hate to see it.
But who will be more bold?
Who will be more
That's the
bald?
questions we have to be asking at a time like this.
Potemkin, obviously. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Andros was born in the Calvo.
We need to get like a mod for him where it just takes Pot's helmet off and he's just bold guy under there. Just bold Pot.
Oh my goodness. But I'm very happy about this matchup, especially seeing more Andros on stream. Shocker as well. Talked to them for a little bit yesterday, and of course, still a believer in Axel, hopefully.
Yep. Definitely, probably I would say maybe the region's best Axel rep right now. Shocker.
We got Shocker and Nesta in the region.
Yeah.
Just inches himself forward just slowly, and that flick on the Renson is so crazy.
Andros is already ready with these RPSs here. Ready to call out whatever option Shocker might be representing. Nicely jumps out of the Buster there though. Gets a combo. Andros back to full screen.
Oh my god. Alright, Shocker. I see you. Andros with his back against the corner, but one slide head or one just any hit will send Axel reeling back.
Nice Be tricky to anti-FRO actually, because he loves to normally use a close slash there, but JD is disjointed and close slash is not.
Oh my god. You dare to do that actually? I'm very surprised. One more hit. And just as we see that majority of the game, we've seen Axel just zoning, but Potemkin Alban finally getting the hit. That was so sorely needed.
We saw that armor. Here's the thing about armor, just in case anyone doesn't know. It might let you invuln through something, but it still deals some damage to you. So Andros took enough damage to be KO. Speaking of damage, this could get scary. Andros is on the offense. Profiles the Garuda.
I did not know that. This goes under the floor.
I knew you could do it, but I didn't think it would get represented. It's very scary.
Yeah, good
well,
night.
you know, excellent time for a little sip of water, a little hydration for the commentator.
Oh! Wait, is that someone else's controller? Well, that was the round either way.
It was the round either way, but could be a loose cable. It does happen, especially with the adapters. They sometimes you have to sit very still. I suppose we'll see how that gets resolved now. I mean, yeah, it's pretty sure to say that was the round. That was
that was still the round. Like,
there we go. Yeah. If anybody needed the proof that we weren't just making that one up.
I think they're just going to be jumping back into it.
I think, it's kind of like within spirit of things, right? You know.
Yeah.
The round was over.
Oh my god! Wait, is that a Helldiver just walking around? What the hell?
Got the cosplayers pulling up.
Oh my god! Yeah, absolutely. I'm so hyped to see any community being represented right here. The Headstomper, nice 2S, gets the fat counter hit. Ooh, god. No! Just to say that.
Heartbreaking. Went for the optimal there.
Lost frames, fitty. Mashes out of the grab, good stuff.
Shocker might be the most fearless I've seen against Potemkin.
Honestly, that's so incredible.
Not deterred. Andros threatening the risk of something like the heat tackle. It's on the table.
Actually getting the round! Incredible!
Nicely and calmly done by Shocker.
One up. Any KP Mastodon? Absolutely.
Gold Burst lands there. Shocker's going to be getting a nice little bit of positive bonus. They don't want to get hit by Andros though. And there's no burst to defend yourself. Shocker finds it.
Oh my god. Born to block, forced to burst, especially against that 2H counter hit. I like that. Andros is playing this very patiently, but oh my god, Shocker is just controlling the space so perfectly. Managing to find that rising JH hit, and this is going to be full combo. And you're so happy to take that soft knockdown any day of the week.
Look at that damage too.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. Andros takes his chance. Shocker defends against the meter usages, and Andros gonna have to wait for another opportunity.
Wow,
or we go
Shocker.
next round, baby.
Andros doing his best, but Shocker is just out of there immediately. And look at the space being built. Never mind, Andros taking it back just in a second. Fitty.
That's the thing, even though that risk roll might be scary, Potemkin, he needs to take those risks, and if they pay off, well, you see what happens there. Andros taking a significant risk. Get in. Blocking. The
No way.
No way.
As you said, most fearless Axel I've seen.
Yeah.
Most fearless player I've seen, especially against Andros. What the hell?
That is hella bravery. Andros taking his chances on those raw hammer falls now, knowing it's going to need to be represented. Shocker has shown adaptation to what Andros wants to do.
Absolutely.
Andros is like, all right, are you ready for this though?
Nice. Gets another hard knockdown. Big counter hit. This is just going to be the bounces. Hey.
Oh! The armor hit! It's glowing red, and he takes it.
I was wondering, like, how's he going to finish that after the wall play? Because it's going to be rough after the soft knockdown. But no, just gets the reset into the Potbuster.
Potbuster armor frames quite literally got hands.
Yeah, they do.
Coming at you fast. Spends that wild assault. Trying to find an opening. Andros, the patience though on this man.
Nice 6B, knows the gap there. Does get the hard knockdown, man, just to mash out of it 2K2D, obviously. Nice. Spending Andros' burst right there is so crucial, but never mind. Never mind!
And Andros has taken note. You want to mash on my...
What?
My word. Just a little bit too close for his own good.
What the Sigma?
He's checking him on those mashes now. He's like, hey, you want to try that, buddy? You know I've got an armored move. We'll see what happens.
Nice 6K, keep, no way. Got hit with a command grab against Axel, tries to go for it again. Hard knocked enough of the hammerfall, burst back to full screen, and we're right back to square one.
We are indeed. Axel zoning. TEKKEN undoubtedly looking for a little bit of meter, a little something to get things going on. Well, that's 50 on both sides.
Yep, absolutely.
Just
nice
a run up throw against Andros. The boldness, the Calvo play.
I like the, oh my god, he's starting to use hammerfall way more liberally. I like that, just hoping for the armor hit. Okay, this is going to be huge. Is that the hit? Yeah, it is. Oh
Death
my
on
god.
the rolling
man.
tumble.
Oh my god.
Oh, oi, oi, oi.
Andros Calvo taking it back, finally realizing that, you know, you have a hit of armor on the hammerfall.
Yeah.
Finally, I can get in.
It's got to be represented. That's what's been showing here. Now,
Yeah.
Shocker's going to have to show adaptation. Like, you have to be careful of those normals.
Let's see if the hammerfall pays off. Ooh, catches the command grab. Oh, sorry, catches the slide head with the command grab. Oh my god, this is dangerous.
And that's a scary thing. You block that up there, plus.
Yeah, exactly.
TEKKEN is plus in your face. Gold burst use, of course.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Let's go.
The bravery to just run up and throw for TEKKEN. Like,
Uh-oh. Fitty off of that. Get over here, man.
that is one very dead British man from the past.
One more round. Salty EU, Andros 11, Calvo himself to moving on to top 16 if I'm not completely wrong. What a backdash! That's so brave. Oh, we've seen so many options from Shocker that like this should not work, but it does.
Yeah, Shocker has the confidence to face Andros head to head. Oh, there's some risk built on that Mastodon. There's some risk built.
No way! What?
He's bloody dead.
How does this work, man? 6H? What?
That little bit of risk was all that was needed. Show the shirt yet again, Andros. Let the people know.
Andros!
Calvo! I'm noticing the salty EU sponsored players are doing rather well.
Want to fix that? I think for now, that's gonna be it for us, right?
Yeah, I guess. God, these sets have been so hype. I got all wrapped up in it. We're wrapping up this block, Pool C.
Yep, absolutely.
We'll be having Blaze Blue at 3 p.m. Sadly, for the Strivers, Pool D is not streamed, but you will see more of us later. Or at least, not me, I won't be here, but you will a little bit later, Mastodon.
Yeah, I will
the
be.
top 16 to look out for today, and top 8 tomorrow.
Yes, top 8 tomorrow. You're going to be seeing Jonesy and GVG later on comms. You're going to be seeing me around the venue. Come, firm handshakes, both me and Craig. And obviously, super happy with those 2 blocks. It's been crazy. And everyone at home, I'll see you later.
We hope you've enjoyed.
We want life!